Hello everybody and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our 2022 speedrunning celebration where we are doing speedruns of games from 2022. And to end off the night, we have Pokemon Legends Arceus. I will hand it over to the runner and commentary and they can introduce themselves.
Yeah, thank you very much, Church. I'm T-Pat. Hello, everybody. Glad to be back on the GDQ channel. Almost surprised you guys invited me back after the craziness that was Think Fast a couple weeks ago, but thank you very much for that. I'm generally a Pokemon speedrunner. I speedrun a lot of the newer games, specifically the ones that are on the Nintendo Switch. And this game came out way back in January. So it's gone through quite a few iterations, which we'll go through, of course, during the run. And I'm joined by two very incredible friends and people. Halk and Shen, you want to introduce yourselves?
Alphabetical order, you go first.
Okay. Hi, I'm Halkery. I'm a speedrunner. I am the current any % world record holder for this game.
Hello, I'm Shenanigans, and I am not the world record holder for this game.
Nor am I. Okay, well, let's get started because this is a 4-hour run, and we'll have a lot of downtime kind of in the early part of the run. So we'll get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, this is Legends Arceus. Came out way back in January. And
play the
what's
opening
really
cutscene, T-Pat.
Play the opening cutscene.
Ooh.
Yeah, just don't skip it. Let it play out.
Yeah, what's the estimate?
Right.
What's the estimate?
Did it get bumped down to 4?
Let's go.
I get sub 4 with this.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's style
whatever.
points if you sub 4 with the intro.
Okay, we'll do that.
The cutscene's pretty sick.
I was gonna say I could allow you guys like one of the cutscenes that we could skip to just play through.
I got a 348 at Midwest Speed Fest, letting the Avalugg Awakening cutscene play out fully.
Ooh, see, when I do catch 'em all runs, I let the Volo Giratina scene play out.
That's pretty sick.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
That one's so hype. Yeah. But yeah, Legends Arceus it's a hugely different Pokemon speedrun versus like the norm. The general concept of it, like a lot of new things got tried out in this game, including like all overworld everything, like battles and stuff, and that did get carried over into Scarlet and Violet. You can still backstrike Pokemon in Scarlet Violet, and this game, like Sword and Shield, which had the one wild area, well, this has like 5 open world wild areas, and now Scarlet Violet has just one giant one. So a lot of things just kind of got tried out for this particular game. Not all of them are held through to Scarlet Violet, but I think it's super fun. This was one of the most fun games that I've played casually in a long time. And it's an incredibly involved speedrun as well. There you go. Are you satisfied with your opening cutscene?
Absolutely. I needed it to be shown on the GDQ channel because I will not be able to show it for AGDQ because of when the run starts.
Yeah, true. You have to start way later. Yeah, for any
with that
percent we
being
played
said,
at the beginning, which has a little bit of cool stuff in it. It's one of those things where the beginning of like newer Pokemon games, they like seem kind of boring at first. They have quite a bit of tech in them, and at least for the full any percent runs, we do like to go through that tech. So first thing coming up, you'll notice is T-Pat's going to be crouching a lot into cutscenes. Will definitely not fail at this time, but if you crouch into cutscenes, you save a little bit of time because the animation for you crouching is faster than the animation of you like running into a brick wall. And cutscenes are brick walls.
There was another piece of tech that T-Pat unfortunately missed. During the professor's initial dialogue,
did I just do inverted?
There's a random chance. Yeah, you did inverted.
Oh, I have to fix that.
There's a random chance that
I had a D-pad moment there. Hold on, we can't do that.
Okay. But yeah, while the professor's talking to you at first, before you ever get control of the character, there's a random chance that he will skip one of his animations and save 2 seconds. We call it nod skip. But T-Pad did not get it. Skill issue. That's okay.
Yeah, anything random is a skill issue.
I wish it was consistent.
Sorry, I had to calm down from... So I'm using a Procon, as you guys probably saw when I put my hands up. Procon does not have that great of a D-pad, so I already had a D-pad moment. this early in the game.
Yeah.
But at least I'm getting my crouch cancels okay.
Yeah,
The crouch cancels save about a second if you do them well. But if there's a chance where you go for it and then either by doing it late, doing it early, or by divine intervention, not having a good day, it will just fail, and you'll actually lose a second on top of if you had just run directly into the cutscene. So,
that feels so bad.
Kind of
I didn't know it was a full second.
Yeah, it's real bad that you mess up.
It's a second lost overdoing it regularly.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, we got the 3 starters here, which are very cute starters. And as you mentioned, like a lot of the newer Pokemon games, specifically Scarlet and Violet, have like these long drawn out like introductory periods. Here it feels long, but there's a lot of like new tech that needs to be like covered. And what you're going to see right now is we can catch Pokemon in the overworld. Very first Pokemon game that introduced this. I'm personally a big fan of catching Pokemon without having to physically battle them, either just like this or via like the Let's Go style, where again you don't have to like battle Pokemon. I'm just a big fan of it. I got it.
Nice.
No, I didn't.
So
it just popped. Oh. It just popped out.
So what T-Pat tried to do there and got robbed out of, basically, the third Pokemon you go for as a catch will always break out. So if you get a shake like that, while the professor's talking, you can kind of like time the scripted breakout for after he finishes talking about Oshawott. So it saves 4 seconds to kind of multitask those two things together, but it's not a super huge deal. And it's RNG, whether you get it or not. But more RNG than just whether you get the shake chance or not, because also it really feels like sometimes the ball decides to shake a little bit later or shake a little bit earlier. Like there's a lot of factors to it. But
it looked really good.
Pretty simple.
I saw the tall shake and I didn't hear the breakout. It must have happened like frames before the end of the professor's dialogue. It acted like that's the first time it caught me off guard, because usually it like breaks out right away and you're just like, oh, I didn't get it, whatever. But that time I didn't hear it. I was mentioning
the intro being kind of long and drawn out. The release of Scarlet and Violet actually made this game's intro better. Because you hate it, you sit through it and you hate it, but then Scarlet and Violet comes out and it's like, I can do it much worse.
Yeah,
and it makes you appreciate this game's intro.
The running joke on my channel is that I get to the 25-minute mark and I say, all right, now we're playing the game.
25
minutes.
Scarlet and Violet, that doesn't happen until 51 minutes.
Okay, it's 47. Come on.
Oh, it's 47
we've come
now.
a long way, T-Pat.
Okay.
Yeah, things are different now, you know? The real play of the game is after you capture the Flamigo, you look at the stats.
Oh, we didn't really say when this run ends. If you want it will end after we defeat the Origin Legendary at the very end of the run. All Lords will be run at AGDQ, where basically it cuts out the end game and the beginning. But this is any
which are the slow parts of the game.
Yeah, kind of the slow. It's the way I like to describe it. It's like it's the slow, fat of the run that nobody wants to do. So it's kind of like the only part of the run that's like any other Pokemon run, where it's all battles.
I like to call
really
Legends
unfortunate
Arceus.
Is that
I was going to say
what's unfortunate is like there are like 2 battles, like literally 2 battles within like a 25-minute span in the end game. And that's just why it feels just so slow. Whereas like most of this speedrun is crafted around like gathering Pokedex research points in order to progress the game. And that's the part that we're all gonna see at AGDQ, is literally the meat of the run.
Meat. Yeah.
Yes.
It'll be nice.
But here you get everything.
Yeah, I always call this run like a sandwich with garbage bread, but like the sickest meat.
It's such a good way to describe it. But yeah, T-Pat kind of briefly mentioned the Pokedex. That is where this run will differ from most other Pokemon runs you'll see, and most gameplay loops that you'll see from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Basically, instead of like the traditional formula of 8 gym leaders, Elite Four, Champion, all that, Evil Team, the primary progression of this game revolves around the Pokedex, which we are basically creating the first Pokedex in Hisui, which is like a little journal of, observations about Pokemon. So we'll need to see Pokemon use moves, We'll need to defeat Pokemon, catch X number of them, and there's a lot of math that goes into it, but you need like certain amounts of points, research points, to get from area to area to area.
Yeah, that's going to be the major hurdles from getting from each of the open world areas to the next. Is the game is going to require us to get so many research points in this Pokedex, which is way more thorough than just catch one Pokemon. Great, you finished that Dex entry. No, here we have, as you mentioned, like catching multiple Pokemon, defeating Pokemon, feeding them, stunning them, seeing certain moves, defeating with certain moves. It's so thorough and there's so much we can do to it, but we do need to get 100 research points per Pokemon to complete its Dex entry, at which point we'll get a bonus 100 points. And the run is primarily crafted around that and getting to 8,500 research points, which unlocks the 5th and final area. So there's going to be a lot of variance throughout each run to run. And you'll hear this with Let's Go runners saying, hey, we have to catch 50 Pokemon for the run. The run is crafted around that. But this is just a way more complex version of that.
Yeah, there's also thresholds that you have to hit. 8,500 is the big one at the end, but there's like a couple different thresholds that you need throughout the run, but they're kind of easier to hit. And you'll just kind of get them naturally with what we're doing.
Yeah, it's kind of like
one to hit is the one leaving Crimson to get 3,500. That's the one you can like easily kind of miss just from things going wrong.
Funny you mentioned that. I had thought of that. It was either yesterday or 2 days ago when I was doing a run, and I was getting to the second half of that area, and I'm like, I think I need to like finish something extra to hit that 3,500 because I was still 660 off going into the second part of that area, and I know that'll mean something to Hulk. That was really low.
Yeah,
I did get it, and I was still on PB pace, and then Area 3 happened.
Of course, as always.
Which, again, will mean something to you two right now, and maybe everybody else later.
There's a lot of like small optimizations T-Pad is doing here. That differentiates runs nowadays from you can play this one out. Or never mind, you skipped it already.
You're forcing so many cutscenes on it.
I can't get sub 4 and play every single cutscene, okay?
Not with that attitude. Basically, the game wants you to run all the way to the bed, but then it'll like turn you around and make you look at that little nightstand table thingy. But you can just talk directly to it and save that time of the camera panning around, crouch canceling every talkable object in person and every cutscene trigger. There's a lot of tiny optimizations in this early game to where I think times can vary like up to 20 seconds or more, depending on how much tech you implement.
Yeah, we call that skip rolling nightstand.
Yeah. All the top runners will actually compare. A lot of top runners will compare how long it takes to get from the beginning of the game to just selecting the starter, which you're probably noticing. We're 12 minutes in. We still don't have our starter Pokemon yet. Very good runners. What do you got? Like an 1138?
My best is an 1138.01 on Fade Out.
I have a 41, so I'm like 3 seconds behind.
And I've had an 1151, and I'm playing on a physical cartridge, which does hurt me for some load times and whatnot, but hopefully does not hurt my skill.
The exact extent of how much physical loses is quite unknown, except I have a physical cartridge coming in like 2 or 3 days from now, so we'll see. Because the only way to know really is for somebody to go through and time all the loads, which is boring and kind of lame, or somebody who plays on one version to play the other and see how much time they just save on the splits for no reason.
Do one run on each version, and then just whatever the difference is how much time it saves. It's like, oh, physical saves 18 minutes because I had a terrible run on just
intentionally throw one of the runs.
Yeah, the digital world record is 339 and the physical world record of 349. It saves 10 minutes easy.
Exactly. Okay, it's good that we have that information.
Any Cyndaquil fans in call or chat?
It's really funny because the game came out and the top runners at the time were doing runs with Oshawott because that's what we thought was the best. And then people would do like one-off runs with Rowlet. And then people would be like, where's the Cyndaquil runs? Can you not run with Cyndaquil? And everyone's like, Cyndaquil's the worst starter and it's probably not runnable. But here we are. We found a way to make it runnable.
So the biggest problem with the run in its inception days in like the first month or two is that one of the Diamond Clan's battles is against a really tanky Munchlax with the move Rollouts. And like Cyndaquil was not equipped for it. We like couldn't get enough experience. It was like throw the kitchen sink at the wall at the Munchlax because it was so difficult.
Yeah, Ursaluna too. Is
but now
pain.
early EXP is just not a problem for us.
So right here, you're gonna see T-Pad deposit his Pokeballs. You may be wondering why that is. We were giving them so that we can catch these Pokemon in our trial.
I don't need Pokeballs. Where we're going, we don't need Pokeballs.
Sure. But
imagine.
The real reason is that once we get to a certain point in this trial,
just gonna
we will be unable
the
to access
Pokemon
the
to catch
deposit
them.
box. So, as a way to prevent a soft lock, our rival will actually give us more if we are out. They don't care where they went. They just think we threw them all and, skill issued.
Oh, I just thought of a really funny category.
I mean, today is a day that we're going to see a ball drop, and our rival just thinks that we dropped them all.
How's the Cyndaquil looking
come on,
here?
fast Cyndaquil. Come on, fast Cyndaquil. Yeah,
Nice.
let's go fast Cyndaquil.
Oh my
God.
god.
Killed.
That would have been
got
the
that two-shot
sickest
too.
start.
That was spicy.
Facinda, on top of making some of the fights more consistent and safe, that just saved 4 seconds because Togepi didn't get a second turn. However, if that had actually killed on that one turn where it got the crit, that would have saved 10 seconds overall with getting getting a regular Cyndaquil. But
I've
unfortunately,
never
we only
gotten
saved
it
yet.
I've never gotten the two-shot yet.
It only saved like 3 or 2 seconds because you got that crit text.
Yeah,
So
And I got a slow crouch cancel if you saw that going into the.
So
broke
what you
even.
did was you got the time save cancel.
That's at least time neutral. Let's go.
Yeah. You know what? In a marathon run, I'll take that.
It's always the bad runs that you get the fast Cinda and 2-turn Cindas and stuff like that. The runs that aren't doing that great. That the game's like, shh. You're fine now. Everything, you're safe.
So we're gonna get our first taste of this first area, which is Obsidian Fieldlands. We're still having our handheld. This is still the tutorial section. Basically, since the plot of the game is we're actually Dawn, and we got plucked by Arceus to go into the past to like help the past foster a relationship between people and Pokemon, because right now everyone's like kind of scared of them and everything, but we're just like, yo, these Pokemon are my homies. So they're just like, hey, you have to pass our test in order to stay in the village. So we have to catch a Bidoof, a Starly, and a Shinx, which apparently no one has ever been able to do all three before in their lives.
We talked about there being a lack of gyms in this game, but this is the first gym. There's 2 trainers before the gym leader here, so this Bidoof is the first 3 trainers.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Also,
like a gym leader, man. That Shinx can definitely kill your runs.
Yeah, they throw like blame
Sure has
at
before.
you immediately.
Yo, that Bidoof looks pretty big.
Yeah, so T-Pat's remarking on how big the Bidoof is. One of Bidoof's specific research tasks, which we didn't really mention, but every Pokemon has its own set of research tasks that are unique to it. Bidoof has a bonus task for being a heavy specimen, which we will need at least one to finish Bidoof in this route. Hopefully,
I also need 2 different genders. Just saying. Not that I've ever caught 6 Bidoofs before and have them all be the same gender on a 50-50 chance. Nope, couldn't be me.
Only
couldn't be
6.
you either.
Only.
Yeah, only 6. Actually, my record is 9. That was
Okay,
that was cool.
9's painful.
9 was pretty good.
You just have to flip heads once.
I don't know about.
Oh, I didn't get that.
I don't know about genders on Pokemon, but something else that's a 50% chance. What the Dialga strat, the coin flip strat. Before we knew the catch rate, that was just the strat. And in a marathon run, I had 9 breakouts. So it's like the same thing.
It's the same thing, except it loses like 5 minutes instead of like 10 research.
Yeah, pretty much the rule of thumb is if a Pokemon has an observable gender difference for what they look like, they have a task for it. Like Bidoof has 2 little curls missing on its tail if it's female, I think.
Yeah, like Shinx has black feet or blue feet on the back legs.
Yeah.
There's like slight differences that you can tell.
I think the Bidoof and the Shinx one and the Starly ones are kind of hard to notice until you catch them. Starly's is really noticeable once you catch it. But you know, some Pokemon are easier than others. Like Beautifly has gotten like a lot easier for me recently.
T-Pet does front Shinx, losing 5% on the catch rate.
Which it's gonna break out. It sure did.
And it's immediately
I got
punished.
the enraged already. No.
Oh no.
No quick attack. That's so sad.
Yeah, so like I mentioned, this gym leader is really tough. You have a one-hit KO move, but it's inconsistent. But okay, there it is.
Woo!
Got it.
That was 72%, by the way.
72%.
Yeah, 72%.
It's not a good sign.
Well, we were asking like what's going to be the problem of the run because something will eventually RNG bite you in the behind.
There's too much has to go well.
We just roll the dice too many times for everything to go perfectly. Hulk, Mr. World Record holder over here.
Hey, do 1,000 attempts. If you throw yourself at a
brick wall,
yeah.
If you throw yourself at a brick wall enough times, eventually it'll give way. That's my
brick wall is dented, it's damaged, but like exactly in your shape. There's a house-sized hole in that wall.
How long were you in the concussion protocol after that? After getting world record?
There's also like an 8-bit Do Pro 2 shaped hole in the wall. Just because that controller. I nearly destroyed that after I got my new controller because it was just so bad.
I need to order one of those.
Not the Pro 2. No, you don't. You need to order the 8-bit Do Ultimate because it has
the one you linked me.
Sensors. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get that. I was a little broke after, giving everyone Christmas presents this month.
Understandable. So we've succeeded in our task, and now we are a member of the Survey Corps. We've been given a uniform. And yeah, this is like the first Pokemon game where they kind of make it, what we've all known for years is that Pokemon can kill you. And they're like, yeah,
true.
You need to be careful because you will die.
I mean, so can jumping off ledges.
Yeah, this is the only game where it's like a true action RPG where your character can take damage in the overworld. Like the Pokemon will literally attack you directly.
It's pretty sick because you can run around with no Pokemon. And then you just have no defense. Like if you have a Pokemon with you, you can't use your Pokemon to protect yourself, which is kind of like a cool way that they did the overworld stuff in this game. Also, should mention we were talking about turbo controllers, but we do allow turbo for this game. I think all the Switch games do now, but I might be wrong about that.
Yes, just in different
in different capacities.
Some are just on different leaderboards. And such. But some are combined leaderboards with just a variable. But yeah, it's allowed for all the Switch games now, which is
Legends
really cool.
Arceus is one of the ones that's allowed on the main leaderboards. So if you do want to run this game, it's really nice on your hands compared to like the other Pokemon games.
Yeah, it was kind of necessary because the optimal mashing technique for this game specifically is really, really, really painful.
Yeah.
It is literally, you can only do
down that, or more optimally is you're going between the buttons as fast as possible, but making sure like you're not letting go of the button you're leaving until the moment you're like touching the new button.
So let me describe this. Let me describe this. At SGDQ 2022, Shen and I had our first annual ever live in-person Legends Arceus race in the practice room. And yeah, he just puts 2 Band-Aids around his thumb and just starts like going like that.
It protects my
this is incredible. This is incredible.
I just use my fingernails and I slide 3 fingers across the A button, and because you want to match in a rhythm in this game. Because you don't want to match every frame. You want to match every other frame. So I space my fingers out far enough that it takes 1 frame between the slides to get my finger across the apron. See?
Indeed.
Hey, who's 10 seconds ahead getting to the starter, you know what I mean?
My turbo controller is that too.
Yeah. Oh, these machines taking over.
Now we're getting more of an in-depth tutorial now that we're members and they're sharing their trade secrets, like Pokeball crafting and research basics and stuff like that. We're gonna go ahead and craft 20 Pokeballs, and then we're heading out. And T-Pat will actually get his first glimpse at his Pokedex, and we'll see if that Bidoof was truly a heavy or not.
I don't look that. Well, you might be able to see there.
It wasn't the biggest one that I could tell.
You may also mess up the A press, and then we'll see.
Basically, because he did not get a quick attack on Shanks, and I don't think you caught Starly unspotted. If it is a 6, if there are 6 unreported tasks, then he did not get it. But if there's 7, then he did. There's like
Let me focus on this crouch cancel because this is the one I've been trying to get recently.
Got it, nice.
There, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, that one's awkward.
This one's weird.
You have to
crouch and then uncrouch, before talking to the crafting table. And then do it in such a way that you remember to actually craft the 20 Pokeballs and not just 1.
Yeah, you also have to get, you have to be careful you don't get too hype over the,
No, you did not
I hit the crouch cancel and then
6.
you, mess up the menu.
Yeah, so I had 6 unreported data there, so it's not, I think we know that I didn't get the heavy Bidoof. That's okay. Side quests are cool. We're not going to do any of them.
So our
that
first
guy, you give him a Wurmple. He's just like, I love Beautifly, but I can't leave my post. So can you catch me a Wurmple? And then it's really cool when you give him a shiny Wurmple, and then it evolves into a Cascoon. And he's like, I can't tell the difference between Silcoon and Cascoon. How about you take a look at it? And he's got a shiny one, and one of the options is the color is different. But it's not for the reason that's intended, but.
So our first objective here is getting 500 points. We need to basically demonstrate we understand how to use research tasks. Now before, in the early versions of this route, we just go around and do things as intended and catch things and battle things.
Yeah, like the Bidoofs and Starlies and Wurmples, and sometimes you see an Eevee and there's some Ponytas. Yeah, that's all really cool. Instead, this is where Cyndaquil really shines. Cyndaquil is going to go from level 7 to level 18 in the matter of 3 fights.
Or 17 if you're unfortunate.
Yeah. I had 19 the other day because I think I had all level 22 Beautiflies.
That's insane.
It was unreal.
Unless you killed the first one in 2 turns, it was slow.
Yeah. Not optimal, but neat. Also, running past these Bidoofs.
That's nice, T-Pat.
Yeah. So right now, my party is filled with the 4 Pokemon from the tutorial. Well, my starter and the 3 tutorial Pokemon. And I want a very specific party of 6. I used to get 1 Starly and 1 Wurmple, and I'm now going to go for 2 Wurmples. Ooh. I have updated basically all of my strats in the past 2 weeks. I ran this game for our...
this idea.
For you.
Yeah,
there's another update.
I ran this game for our PSR Diversity. Yeah, I ran this game for our PSR Diversity marathon, and Halkin Shen also commentated that for me. Which thanks again for doing that. Now you get to see how much I've improved over the last 2 weeks by updating all the strats, and I promise I'm going to use Chadots.
Finally got
became a god gamer.
Finally could do those fights the updated way. That was sad.
Yeah.
Last run getting trolled.
Oh my god! I got 1 Mud Bomb and I missed 4 times. That was very cool.
When Gastrodon goes down against the Toxicroak, that's when you know it's going to be a fun time.
I think I only got 1 Wurmple.
I think so too.
I saw. I can't hear it, but
yeah, there's no sound, so it's hard to tell.
I thought I saw the XP bars go up twice.
I will take your word for it. One Wurmple is totally fine.
Yeah, there's more Wurmples over by the. Well, I mean, you're catching Shinx's first, so never mind.
It's fine because I have to party swap at some point, anyways, so I can evolve one and then two more later. Just having the two early on gives me an option, or like the chance to only ever have to evolve two, which I've actually had the last couple times.
You know, so you can scroll through your wheel a little bit on the wheel and see if you got two.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't aggro me. Excellent.
Nice. Yeah, a little tricky.
This one's a little easier. Get a nice little backstrike.
Okay, no, you did not.
Yeah. I only had the one.
You could do the weird strat where you double evolve Shinx.
There's nothing weird about it.
Nah.
It lets you get away with only one quick attack later on.
Yeah, and you get the free level 15 Shinx here. Oh, Silkien's nice. Okay. Yeah, so Silkien is one of the Pokemon that you really want to finish research on, but it's kind of random. I know we touched a bit on research, but there's a lot of Pokemon that you want to finish research on, but you can't always. Silkien is definitely one of them. And then backstriking this Beautyfly, which will allow you to attack it without it attacking you first. And even though we're level 8, you can see we do a ton of damage. The multipliers in this game are really weird for battling. Yeah, fast as well is great. Yeah, because the multipliers for this game are so strange for like the battling. Even with like low level Pokemon, you can kind of like destroy high levels. So that Beautyfly goes down, and if you look at the levels here, from level 8 to 14 on the Cyndaquil, which is massive. That was clean. Nice. Got that Beautyfly.
I didn't realize it was going to be so close to me, and I was like, "Oh, okay. You want to tango, buddy? We can tango." But yeah, you absolutely need the backstrikes. Ooh, I missed my rollout. Please don't murder me. I double missed rollout.
Oh man. Iron defense. Okay. I think this is a range.
Stuns for miss. Nice. Okay, no one can hit anything.
Please kill.
Okay. No, it did not kill.
Okay.
An iron defense again.
You have potions. Oh god. Okay.
We did it.
Okay. That was way too scary.
I was like, come on. Yeah.
Luckily, Bidoof has rollout, so you can still clutch that if you die, but you lose all the XP on Cyndaquil, which is kind of a problem. Alright, let's see how this one goes.
I missed two, so surely... There we go.
Okay, there it goes. You can run away as well. If you like sprint far enough away from fights, they'll end. So it's kind of like a safety strat you can do where you just run away if the fight gets kind of dodgy. Alright, let's see what T-Pat chooses to do here.
Whew, okay, now I can breathe.
Yeah, that's always the scary part of the run.
And that's definitely one of the hardest parts of the run, because you have to make sure that you get all those backstrikes correctly. Sometimes that first Beautyfly, if you're not doing enough damage or you're not fast enough, you have to disengage and then re-engage. And it can get real messy real fast. I'm going to do a couple evolutions here just to guarantee that I'm getting my 500 points. The key is that Cyndaquil is done. Cyndaquil has enough research from the catching, that evolving using Ember, and I think rollout is points?
No, it's just the Ember and the evolve and quick attacks. That's one of the things that's nice about the Cyndaquil, is it comes with a move that gives research. So quick attack is research points on Cyndaquil. The other two starters start with like tackle and scratch or something, and those don't give research. So it's nice to get the super early research with Cyndaquil, because it's enough to really quickly finish it with like, I think 4 Embers and the evolve and 2 quick attacks.
Okay.
I didn't see what happened.
480. That's the first time.
Oh, because you didn't evolve 2 Wumples.
That is the first time I've never hit 500 there.
Wait, do you not evolve Starly?
No, this is the one that I try to get to level 20 by getting extra EXP from it being unevolved.
Oh yeah, you need to evolve at least once early.
But now I need to.
Oh no, generally you need to.
Yeah, you want to do like 2 evolutions there typically.
Yeah.
Right, luckily you don't get dragged back to town there. Yeah, there's all that research. This game has a fun habit of if you're like slightly short on research, it's like, yeah, let's get back to town really quick, and then I'm going to talk to you there, and then you can go back to the field lands, and then I'll look at your research. It's like really annoying.
So like, depending on who you ask, what T-Pat just did is what you would consider the safe strat for doing day 1, or rank 1. But there's another method you could do where which involves catching one of the Beautiflies, and then defeating only 2. So it depends on how you want to roll the dice, because we just watched the dice get rolled.
Yeah. If I would have caught that Silcoon that I backstriked, I would have also been fine.
You'd have been fine, yeah. Because like every Pokemon has a catch 1 task for 20 points.
Yeah, and that one's worth 30 because there's a point for catching during the day.
Could have also evolved the other Shinx.
Yeah, could have evolved the other Shinx for 20 points.
It would have been, I think, 60 points if you evolved it.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, that is the annoying thing about this is, like, sometimes when things don't go right, you try and do, like, a little bit of a backup, and then the backup just doesn't quite work because a lot of this game is very improv-based. So right there, because T-Pat didn't get the double Wurmple, was short by a little bit of research because it had an extra Shinx in the inventory, and that didn't have, like, evolving that would have been slower technically. And then
you know what's also funny is I still currently only own 2 Wurmples. So if I would have caught a 3rd Wurmple, I also would have been okay.
Yeah, and you'll need to catch a 3rd one at some point anyway, so it's like another pain.
I mean, there are plenty of spots. Hopefully they spawn. They're not guaranteed slots later on, but there should be plenty of opportunities to just snag a 3rd, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, luckily T-Pat got to level 18 here on his Quilava, because if you're at level 16, you don't have if you're only at level 17, you don't have Flame Wheel yet, and you have to go for Strong Ember, and that's a range. But Flame Wheel always kills.
I mean, did you see? Never mind. I was gonna say, did you see how much damage I did to the Togepi? But I'm like, oh wait, that's physical.
Yeah, which is great with your Flame Wheel. It like might kill 2 times over now. I don't know.
Also, if you have a minus speed Quilava, the Pikachu can outspeed you, and if it goes for like, I don't know, Thunder Wave or paralyzes you.
Yeah, but you know your speed's not bad because of that.
I know my speed's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if you're level 17 and you go for Strong Ember and it doesn't kill and then it hits you twice.
At least you have like I think a 50% or so burn chance with Ember. So
yeah, that's also true.
You have to get really unlucky to get super hard punished there.
Yeah, it's like it's a favorable range, and then even if you miss the range, it's like 50% to burn. It's just there's so many things that stack in your favor.
Thunderwave can miss, but if Thunderwave doesn't miss, you have a really favorable chance to act. But then if you're stuck in paralysis, at that point you're not one of the game's favorite people. I
have been fully paralyzed 3 times on that fight. That is my record.
Oh. Awful. But yeah, we're level 18, which is amazing. Like
just goes down.
Yeah, those Beautiflies, they really help us out. And that's what makes Cyndaquil now the odds-on favorite for starter in this run, is we just can get loads of EXP so quickly. And then it helps with the aforementioned Munchlax fight, which is going to happen in about a minute here. Now we've got a bunch of overlevel Pokemon, including a Luxio, which is not weak to rollout and have moves that can lower the Pokemon's initiative. Bite and Thunderfang are traditionally moves that can flinch, but flinch is not a mechanic in this game. So instead, we have like this turn order kind of thing. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy X like turn order thing going on. So instead of both people picking their moves like at the same time, let's see if I can hit this runaway Starly. Oh, one ball dropped. Two ball drops.
That was a good dodge by the Starly.
Yeah, that was pretty messy.
Yeah, talking about the initiative system, basically there's the turn order, and then certain moves lower your opponent's actions, and then certain moves will like speed up your turn order effectively.
There's been a lot of criticism regarding this battle system, but luckily for this game, battling is not the focus at all. Like there's like maybe like hundreds of, maybe like 150 to 100 like required fights in most of their Pokemon games, but in this game, there's maybe like 15 required trainer battles.
And like 6 of them battles. You can lose.
Yeah, but also on top of that, I think the battle formula in this system, in this game, works well for speedruns.
Yeah.
Because typically what you see in Pokemon speedruns is you catch one thing, and then that one thing just plows through the entire game. And it's fast, but it's a little bit, leaves me wanting a little bit more. But the way the battling works in this game, you're basically required to build a full team.
I got a slow Luxio. I didn't get the extra turn.
That's unfortunate.
So remember those 4 seconds I saved on Volo? Those are 4 seconds I lost on my... And I got the crit text for no reason, too.
You lost those on the Beautifly a long time ago.
Oh, my God.
I mean, like we saw the opening cutscene, so those seconds never existed
leave
in the first
leave
place.
The opening cutscene out of this. It did nothing wrong.
The opening cutscene did nothing wrong. We got stolen and put in another world against our will.
400X, I'm going to blame the opening cutscene for it.
That's fair. You can blame me, too, because that was my idea.
I agree. Always blame Hawk.
Oh, yeah. Well, the next fight is my favorite fight in the game.
I don't know, but with like I said, the battle system not being the focus of this game, the focus of this game is action RPG elements like movement and overworld catching and stuff like that. It does lend itself to some very, very cool strategies for getting around the world really quickly, and being able to optimize movement, optimize dynamic movement in a way that hasn't been seen in any other Pokemon game. Because generations 4 and 5 have manipulations where in the grid-based movement, if you move the same way every single time, you'll get the same encounters or whatever. But this, I appreciate the dynamic movement of this game a lot more. I think it's really expressive because everyone does things differently.
Yeah, it's definitely a run where people have like different strats. Like a lot of this stuff will do the same, but there's still quite a bit that's like different between like what people do.
And it won't be really obvious until like after Pikachu, because there's not really much room for variance. But
yeah, like T-Pun's going for Geodude, and guess what? I'll never
try to get one.
Geodude is an interesting catch. If you catch 3 of them and 2 of them are heavy specimens, if you just evolve those 2, Geodude and Graveler.
Oh my God, these Starlies have the jukes.
Oh, that's
man.
one heavy. I personally would have stunned that other Geodude if it looked big enough, because you already have 1 heavy.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll catch 2 in day 4.
Fair.
Hopefully one of those is heavy as well.
I've never seen these Starlies have like these perpendicular movements before. They are going crazy right now. Like Starly's making me a little bit nervous.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Like knowing how to manipulate AI
is excellent.
Knowing how to manipulate AI, knowing how to tell when they're catchable or interactable, stuff like that. There's a lot to learn with this game, and there's always something you can be getting better at with this game.
It's so big.
Yeah. This is an alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon have the glowy red eyes, and they are bigger than normal. They're not quite like Dynamax big, but they get like the RPG boss boost to them, so like their stats are increased.
And they have guaranteed 3 IV.
Alright, what strat we going with here?
Oh, that's one thing we haven't really mentioned yet. In most Pokemon games, you may be familiar with the individual value system and the effort value system. They've basically combined those into a mechanic known as ELs, where by default a Pokemon will have 0, 1, 2, or 3, depending on what their IVs are. And then from there, you can use items called Grit to increase the EL up to 10. So I think they did a good job combining the two mechanics, not to remove that completely.
Man, what is happening? Come on, I know.
Yeah, I got a low roll on the flame wheel there. So going for the regular ones of the risk.
Yeah, you should have YOLO turn 1, thrown a ball. It could have caught. It was a 10% chance to catch.
That's such a bad idea.
It's a terrible
it's such a
idea.
Good idea. What do you mean? If my run's dead, I go for it.
This run's a marathon. It's not dead.
We have different ideas about this, it seems.
Listen.
I'd go for it.
Listen, remember how I didn't hit 500 points? I could really use the points. Using Ember and Agile style with Quilava guarantees that I finish Quilava.
True, but
on this moment.
Counterpoint, Kricketune has a task for catching alphas.
Counterpoint, we're going to catch several Kricketune in like 5 minutes.
How many of them are alphas?
My record on the high level Kricketoons is I caught all 6. It was amazing.
Wasn't that your PB?
I think so. All of a sudden, I was just like, "Oh, that was my 6th catch. Cool."
That's pretty hilarious that you caught 6.
All right, somebody hold me to that. At AGDQ during my All Lords run, I will be attempting to catch the Alpha Kricketune.
I will hold you to that.
Thank you.
Donation incentive.
And then we'll see how it goes from there. And then who will be laughing? It'll be me. 2 Saturdays from now.
Let's catch it.
How many times have you caught the Alpha Barrel?
Like 3 or 4.
I have never gotten it.
It's also a 10% chance.
Hopefully you have the chart for what to do when you do catch it.
I don't, so...
I made a chart in Paint at one point of like what to do if you catch the Alphabet Barrel.
Yeah, the Alphabet Barrel, or most alphas you catch, usually get like a random move tutor move, but the Alphabet Barrel in this area always has Icy Wind as its first move.
Yeah.
And then the rest of its moves are its level up moves.
So what I'm doing right now behind the scenes is I've looked at my research and I'm checking just kind of where I'm at with everything. I do not have a heavy Bidoof yet. I have 3 Starlies and they're all the same gender.
Gaming.
So just pointing that out. And that Geodude was in fact heavy. So what you'll see top runners do, well, it's all happening behind the scenes, is you can set up basically like a recording buffer on your OBS, and I have a hotkey. Thanks to Hulk for teaching me how to do that.
Thanks to Shady for teaching
then
me
I
how
just
to do
hit. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you did teach me how to do that. So that's why
I
when the
learned about it
Pokedex
from the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community, because we were trying to find a skip and people were trying to come up with setups. I'm like, how are you like starting the recording, doing it, and then stopping the recording? This sounds so annoying. They're like, no, I'm just using the buffer. Like, and then from there was history.
Yeah, so every time you see me like basically like flip through the Pokedex, it feels unnecessary. Like, what am I gaining out of just scrolling through all that? I'm creating that local recording, opening it up with like VLC, and then just like scrolling through it like frame by frame to see where all of that Pokedex research stuff, like what is completed and what is not completed. And I can do it during moments like this where you're just button mashing. And it helps me understand like, oh, I still, need a heavy Bidoof. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for that. If not, I have to defeat one. And such and such.
It's really helpful for those tasks that are like RNG based, because you don't really know if you have them most of the time unless you're like really paying attention after the catches, but it helps a lot with figuring out which tasks that you got, luckily.
Yeah, one of the examples is in my PB run, after evolving the 2 Wurmples, I was finished with Wurmple. I'd caught 3, evolved 2, and 2 of them were light specimens, so I didn't have to evolve a 3rd. So it's like, okay, well, I can save the time from having to evolve another Pokemon, which is a little under 20 seconds, because I don't need to do that. And that's what that helps with.
Yeah, I remember, I think last week, you did ask me for some pointers when I was going through one of the runs you did. And I noticed, just kind of looking through your research at the end of the day, frame by frame on Twitch, that you did have 2 heavy Geodudes. And I think you happened to evolve the 2 heavy Geodudes into Graveler, but you still went out of your way to, like, check the spots in the ground, which is fine. But, like, if you were able to pick up on that earlier, you could avoid, checking ore spots in general. Because, once you evolve 2 heavy Geodudes into Graveler, they're both done. Just little things like that can save you time, because an evolution takes about 18 seconds. And watching something jump out of the ground takes like 13 seconds. Basically, a lot of things take a lot of time. The less things you do can save you time.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like this game's kind of a math problem, and it's like you have to look at like what your slowest Pokemon to finish the research on is, and then you're like always trying to cut out whatever you think is like the slowest Pokemon. So it's like, okay, I think Finian's gonna take me, 7 hours, because that's about how long Finian takes on average. And then you're like,
especially
okay,
at night when they're all Drifloons instead.
Yeah.
Oh
But
my
then
god.
you might get a Vulpix, and it's like, okay, Vulpix will take me 6 hours, so I'll do the Vulpix instead because it'll save me an hour. But obviously,
see,
It's only
I was gonna say
3
that, like, with-
hours if there's a Glameow next to it.
I was exactly going to say that. I'm like, because this is a marathon run, I will likely give up the 3 hours to make sure that I'm not losing 6 hours in a marathon style run.
Right, yeah.
Something I've noticed in the past 2 weeks in like learning to improve on this game, feeding is very slow. I don't know what it is. Feeding is just like the slowest action, and it's something that high level players should only do if they're doing it like 3 at a time. Like if you're surrounded by 3 or 4 Pokemon, you got to feed all 3 or 4 at the same time, not just 1 at a time, because that is very slow.
We mentioned Vulpix and Glameow just now, but that's one that also works, even though it can only be as low as 2, 1 Vulpix, 1 Glameow. Because basically, a Pokemon eats at, a rate of like 12 berries per second, or 13, 14 berries per second, or 14 seconds per
The
berry,
other way. Oh gosh, it wasn't that
Yeah.
fast. It'd be
So basically, if it takes you 50 seconds to throw berry, eat, berry, eat, berry, eat 4 times on 2 different Pokemon, and they both have a task for eating 4 berries, if you divide that down, it took you 25 seconds each to finish those Pokemon, which is a very good amount of time to finish. That's basically what we're looking for when looking for things to cut out of the route, is how long they take to do on average.
Yeah, the benchmark's usually around like 30 to 40 seconds is what you want to start cutting out. So the double feed tasks are still pretty good.
Yo, these Starlies, man! Oh my god!
What do you want them to do? Just sit around and wait for it?
That was a skill issue.
Yes!
They outplayed you pretty hard there, I'm not going to lie.
The whole game, they've been outplaying me.
So right now, because we are on.
Oh, I'm really tempted to do this.
Well, that sucks. It broke out. Yeah.
You should have just still killed it. There's no world where Paris outspeeds
they
you.
both broke out. All right, well, this run is one of the runs of all time.
I was gonna say, because we're on foot right now, it's actually not slow to go ahead and kill Paris with a fire type move, because this is our fastest speed right now anyway, and walking away from a battle is not that much slower. It'll be much slower tomorrow when we get a faster movement option. We have to dismount to do battles.
Okay, come on, get it.
That was a front ball. There's no shot.
There is a shot. Which is not a very good shot.
Correct, no shot.
Nice.
I got the
You got a 15
regular.
You got a 15 barrel, so you don't have to evolve Bidoof if you get 3 heavies. Because that 15 barrel knows water pulse.
You said 15, and I checked my menu because I thought my current barrel was 15.
No.
I actually really want this ore because
I see that.
I recognize that I need just like 1 Stardust, and that'll be good enough for me.
Yeah, money early on is
I'm so glad
incredibly
that was
important.
a backstrike. Oh my god.
Yeah, money is like super important early on, and then like borderline useless later.
Hey, so remember those definitely Wurmples I was gonna get? Yeah, definitely not. They're all Silcoons.
At least one of them got in.
Yeah, we'll take that. Here, you take this one, so I can try to go for 3 and 3 in the Baneri.
If you catch 2 of them and evolve both of them, then you can finish Silcoon. And it also finishes Beautifly, I think, as well.
Finish Silcoon, finish Beautifly, don't finish Wurmple.
Yeah,
that's the play. Wurmple's so slow.
I see a Wurmple. I have to go for it, and my Bunearys are done.
Yeah, that one's not that far out of the way. Buneary's done, so you can go this direction.
I think catch
there
two
are
Silcoon evolve two
literally no
Silcoon.
Psyducks.
Yeah, it's fine. You have to kill Paris
It
tomorrow.
broke
anyway.
out, Mike.
Deep breath.
Okay. Is my
Yeah, so
no? Oh my
T-Pat
god.
has had some issues with staying composed in this game. And because it's really frustrating to throw balls at so many things and have them all break out. But I told him you have to just assume that everything's going to break out. So that way you're never disappointed. You never get tilted.
Yeah. That was this. I know. I'm just deep breaths, collecting myself on a marathon.
There's a front strike spotted on that Wurmple. Come on, T-Pat. That's like 3% to get in.
I was just saying, man.
3%.
Strong style on the Goomy with Thundershock.
Strong style Thundershock AO.
I've never seen this strat before.
Listen.
Goomy? Hold?
Goomy's popping off. I'm actually getting worried. Oh, you die here, I think.
I think you're dead.
Oh, killed it, killed it. Oh my god, it killed.
Which isn't good because I needed to use Thunderfang.
You can literally just evolve the other Shanks. Just evolve the other Shanks.
No.
Done with research.
I don't think that works for Luxio though.
It does.
You can use
Catch
Thunderfang on
Catch two,
T-Pat,
Evo two.
No, you can use Thunderfang on Tentacoolator.
That's also true. But they didn't get the research for Spark on Patchy.
I mean, you don't need Spark
but you
on
can
Patchy if you feed 4
but you can
one.
fin it by feeding 4. Oh my goodness. Like so many things have gone wrong that like my brain is hurting now. So this is by far the most mentally taxing run. I've never been mentally taxed this early in the run because of how many things have gone poorly.
On the list of 12 Pokemon, we were joking earlier, we said, what's going to be the Pokemon today? Wurmple was not on the list. I don't think anyone even considered Wurmple. But now we're all considering
That's why I
Wurmple.
ratted it out.
I can't
I don't
understand routing out
Where
Wurmple.
am I at with Psyduck? I think I have fed 1. And that's it.
You
I thought
threw
you didn't
one.
see a Psyduck.
No, there were 2 to the far left of the money area. I think one of them ate, not both.
Yeah, I think I've fed 1.
This is going to be a fun day 4 if we get no Psyducks.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Okay. 5 Bidoofs and none are heavy yet.
Average,
Cool.
honestly.
Which your Bidoof
All right, so
was,
here's what. Okay, so let me talk out loud so I can get you guys to confirm what I'm gonna do. I still only have 1 more Wurmple in my party. I'm gonna put that in my party and the Silcoon I just caught.
I maintain that you still should have caught 2 Silcoons and evolved both of them so that it finishes Silcoon and Beautifly.
Yeah.
But have you
seen
evolved
another
this Wurmple
Silcoon?
yet?
But like that doesn't help me now. I need to know what's gonna help me now.
There could be another Silcoon.
You could
by the way,
literally
so
Unfortunately,
open
I'm
now-
probably not gonna finish Wurmple because I won't get
Good.
enough points for it.
Good. Wurmple sucks.
Well,
But
Mr.
right now,
Mr.
you need to
Wurmple Skip,
evolve-
this is like your.
You need to evolve your Bidoof. It's 15. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, it's
already
already
did.
evolved.
Yeah, already
Already
evolved.
did.
I missed that part.
Yep. I got it.
You didn't evolve the Wurmple in that menu, did you? You just evolved the Bidoof?
No, because I didn't have Wurmple there. I'm party managing now.
No, I thought you had Wurmple in your party from earlier. Like 1 Wurmple.
That was evolved on day 1.
Yeah, but what did it evolve into? Was it Silcoon or Cascoon? I don't remember.
Cascoon.
Oh, okay. Because if that was Silcoon, then you should probably just evolve both. But now it's a bit awkward to evolve
Right,
2
and so that's why I'm going to put the Silcoon in my party, because if the second Wurmple evolves into Silcoon, then I can evolve Silcoon and finish Silcoon. If it evolves into Cascoon, I evolve Cascoon and finish Cascoon.
You could evolve, in that case, you could evolve both Silcoons and finish Beautifly.
Considering how my Starlies have gone so far, cool.
I mean, you're basically like risking, you know, because Beautifly can suck later. Really,
It sure
really
can.
badly.
There's,
So you're just basically
there's no
taking
way
a
I could be
static
this
18
unlucky.
Oh, just you wait.
I know. I'm tempting this run so badly. By the way, fear the deer, weird deer.
How does it feel to do a speedrun that has taken, in some time zones, an entire year?
It's pretty funny.
Shen, how many hours did it take you to do 100% completion in this game?
Not done yet, so infinite.
Okay. How many shinies did you get?
60. Probably. Maybe more.
I don't even have a second Wurmple. Oh my god. I should have just carried the Geodude with me. That's okay. We're just going to catch him right now.
You'll catch one anyway. It won't matter. But it may not be heavy. Alright, heavy Geodude here would be a big save. Come on. Wouldn't you be fat Geo?
One.
That one that you backstrike just now looked heavy to me. The first one wasn't, but this one may be.
I want a back. Oh, I was trying to get a back strike.
Oh, it was heavy. It was heavy. It was heavy.
Okay, you have 2 heavy Geodudes, but the one you have with you is not the heavy, so you need to evolve the other 2.
Ah, that's a bummer. Okay.
It's really good though.
Yeah, that's great. That helps a lot, because now Graveler's free to go for, so that makes up a bit for the Wurmple.
Okay, I have my 6 Bidoofs. I'm just going to defeat this one.
Yep.
Because I don't think I have a heavy. That's why I
damage range. This is a range.
It's a range, and I'm not even going to go for it. I'm just going to go for a couple Embers.
Double Ember's fine, yeah.
So I need to defeat one because I haven't guaranteed that I haven't gotten my other one.
Alright, come on, Psyduck. We need you now.
I was kind of looking around for, you know, maybe a Wurmple.
Oh, there was one back there. It was just kind of hiding.
Yeah, there's one like near a tree.
There's
2 Psyducks here is amazing. Wurmple got in. That's helpful. With only needing to evolve 2 Geodudes, maybe there's a chance to do like Geodude, Wurmple for Mirelands.
I mean, Wurmple getting it is pretty good, but it's really, really bad.
Oh, shoot.
So threw that a bit
early. Too early. Yeah, I went too early on that one.
This could be a double Thunder Fang, because you still need to use the extra Thunder Fang as well with Luxio. Maybe just kill 2 Psyducks.
I got the feeds done. I've never seen so few, like...
It might be drought. Yeah, there's weather conditions in this game, and it affects spawns. I've seen runs where you get drought here, and you get 0 Psyducks on both trips. It's just absurd.
Yeah, because
remind me to catch
50-50.
Remind me to catch Psyducks in area 2 and 3 because I currently have 0.
Yeah, so no research. This run's scaring me for the 1800 threshold.
I actually think I'm not going to have enough research. I really don't think I'm going to have enough research. I really don't.
If you evolve your Silcoon, you get like 80 points for Beautifly.
Yeah, that's honestly...
Evolving the Luxio is like 200 points as well, because you finish Luxio and you finish Shinx.
Well, that would involve a menu to get the other Shinx out of the box, right?
Oh, did you already put the Shinx away? I thought it was on the party.
Missed that range. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I'll figure out all these points later. Yeah, I'm really nervous that I just straight up don't have enough points. I did finish Bidoof. That helps. So,
oh yeah, you've already evolved as well.
It's really unfortunate that the Geodude that was in my party is not the heavy one.
It's not that big a deal.
That was the whole point of trying to get Geodude in my party, but I should have put the other one in my party. Listen, I'm still working. I still have lots to improve on this game. I only have a 349. It's still like 10 minutes off record. I said no to Liam. That's really cool. And then he scolds you. That's literally just...
And then you can't just press A because your focus is on Arita, so you actually have to run around the basket and talk to Leon. Like the most punishing mistake ever.
So here's the action RPG element of the game. There are 5 noble Pokemon, plus the Dialga at the end. Or I guess it will be Palkia for me. And I mean, yeah, just watch and take it in.
So basically, these bombs are weakening the health bar up top. This Kleavor has kind of 2 attacks that it's going to go for. It's going to go for the dash. It's going to go dash, spin, dash, spin, dash, spin. Unless you're too far away when it's time for the spin, in which case it'll dash again. So
oh no, what am I going to do? I'm too close. Guess what? Yeah, his axes are literally too big.
Yeah, he strikes from above and he hits the wall before he hits you. And these up throws are because when it does that little shout, it's actually invulnerable. So it's unable to take damage. You're basically just getting hitboxes out to hit him when he's
take my input.
Yeah, that was an example of being too far away when it went to do the spin attack, so it charged.
I've gotten of all the things that have happened, I've just been getting so unlucky. I had just 2 dropped inputs there, and I thought I was out of range.
Yeah, dashes in this game are like really awkward. Sometimes you just don't roll, or sometimes you like roll in the complete wrong direction. It's just very awkward sometimes. That happens way too often where I'll like snap back and I'll just roll completely opposite of where I'm trying to roll.
Not too bad. You know, you do the fight a little bit faster, but this is like the least important part to do well because like there's so many other things that can lose you a lot more time.
I'm straight up just nervous I don't have enough points.
I mean, I
really don't think
if you evolve the Silcoon, you'll be fine.
Yeah, Silcoon evolution would get you
80 points.
80, yeah.
That's 100 points. Because 20 for the evolution, then 80 for Beautifly.
Yeah.
Wait, it's 80 for Beautifly?
Because of all those defeat with rock type moves.
Yeah. Oh, you only need to catch 1. I thought you had to catch 2 Beautiflies.
You do, but it'll give you 80 points up front instead of having to wait until Cobalt to get them. Because you don't get Beautifly's research until you own one.
Is this the second Silcoon evolution?
No, this is the first one.
Oh,
this is the one. This is the one I caught in the wild because I've only evolved 1 Wurmple.
Right, I thought you just evolved the other one earlier for some reason. No, I get it now. That's a good call.
I've never only caught 2 Wurmples in the whole game.
Yeah, it's a satchel.
This should be like 1840. This would be real tight.
Oh gosh. I guess I'm gonna do this the normal way. Cool. Thanks. I literally just had another input dropped because I couldn't select all 5. Come on.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so right here you need 1800 research, and T-Pat has a staggering
1610. Oh my god. What do I do?
Just literally just evolve the Shinx. Just literally evolve the Shinx. It's literally 240 research to evolve the Shinx.
Is the cutscene gonna play out like normal here?
Yeah, everything will be normal. You just can't go to Mire.
Do not warp. Do not warp. Run left and go to the pasture.
Yep.
Okay.
Go to the pasture. Evolve Shinx. I hope the math is correct on that because it should finish Luxia, right? 1 Thunderfang, 2 bites. It's 20 for Shinx, and it's 40 on Luxia.
I'm
terrible at math, so I'll take your word for it.
It's close. I just don't know if it's exactly enough. This might need to be like an early evolve. Like what was it? It was 16 what that we were at? 1640.
1610. So I'm 200 points short. This only gives me 100.
Oh, this is a bit more than
like 140.
104. It's 160, I think, for this. You could evolve the Cascoon now. Or no. You're fine because you'll evolve the Cascoon after you go through all the cutscenes, and that'll get you enough research. Yeah. So just early, you don't have to like bin the Shinx, right? No, that's fine.
Yeah, so what am I doing? Cutscenes now. Go do the cutscenes now.
Go do cutscenes now. Yeah.
You don't need to rank up to watch the nighttime Spiritomb Wisp thing. So during that, you'll evolve Cascoon.
You'll evolve Cascoon during the Wisps, and that'll get you barely enough. Good backup. That'll barely work.
I really have to say thank you guys for helping because I've never been in this remotely terrible situation in this game.
Yeah, I feel
like I should have in a PB attempt. You just reset after you don't get enough.
Yep, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, this is just a bad PB attempt.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I feel like a lot of the time we spend so much effort like trying to go fast that sometimes you just have to do something slow. So like right there, it could have literally just been like catch Wurmple and then take it out of the box and evolve it, or like something like that. Like sometimes you just have to take the time loss, and I think we're just going a bit fast. And then everything spiraled.
What I'm genuinely very concerned about is honestly just how do I make up these points? Not just now to get the rank up,
yeah,
but to even hit 8,500 because I'm
you're missing
so far
Psyduck.
behind.
Psyduck is completely missing, so you'll get Psyduck later.
Yeah,
that's 200.
I'm generally just outright missing 400 points minimum and won't be able to make it up between the Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon.
I mean, I don't know if you finished Starly or not, but that's also a thing.
Yeah, I think Starly's unfinished, so that's at least helpful.
And then your Geodudes, once you evolve them, they'll be Geodude and Graveler done, so I think it'll be fine. There's still enough to do.
How many Silcoons do you own? Because you could evolve another one to finish Silcoon.
Just the one.
It was just the one. Okay, never mind.
Just the one.
Yeah,
my one Wurmple evolved into this Cascoon, and I've caught one Silcoon.
Yeah,
and that's
the day he caught the Silcoon, there was another Silcoon there, and I was like, "Oh, you can catch that one and evolve it too."
I should have.
You know what? This is gonna be the run where you get early Scatterbangs, and you can do the Krogunk strat.
Krogunk?
Krogunk would be so sick. I'm calling Scatterbangs.
No, that's 5-head, but 6-head is like before you leave Crimson, setting it to night and doing Ghastly.
That's also not even that bad of a call, yeah.
Yeah, it's what catch 3,
catch 1, scare 3, or something like that.
Catch 1, scare 3.
No, if you don't have Scatterbangs, you can. It's catch 3, evolve 2. That works as well.
That's what it is.
Yeah, we were discussing Scatterbang alternatives.
We're talking about when you get these early Scatterbangs in 10 seconds, you'll get Ghastly and Krogunk at the same time from Ginter.
Yeah.
Come on, give us Scatterbangs. It'd be so sick.
Come on.
This would be the most fun run I've ever watched.
I've never prayed for Scatterbangs more in my life.
It would be so sick. Scatterbangs.
We haven't really explained Ginter. Ginter is a salesman who sells random items, and he can actually sell you things you can't make yet. We don't have the rank to be able to make Great Balls, but you are actually just completely, no matter how hard you Professor Oak challenge this game, you are actually unable to make Scatterbangs yet because you don't get the formula until after you beat.
Ooh, great! Oh my, that triple balls!
I would buy the Pokeballs too.
I'd get all of that.
Buy the Pokeballs? Okay.
Yeah, I would buy the heavy balls too.
Yeah, I would buy literally all 3.
Okay.
The triple Ginter moment. That's so sick.
All right, and where's that Stardust to sell so I can make sure that I have enough? Oh, I need to sell some more stuff.
That's fine.
Sell the Vivitrocks, maybe a couple of them. Potions.
Is this fine? I can
that's
only make
that's two, yeah.
2.
You can just get the Hoppo tree early by the Carnivines. You can just use
Shinx. It's not the Hoppos
he
needs. It's the Bugworts he's low on.
Oh, you can grab a couple of those at least early. I didn't see how many Hoppos that was. Nice. Okay, it was enough. Let's go. Good calcs.
Oh my god. Yeah, thank God it wasn't just me on comms.
Oh my god. The problem was I bought all 3 types of balls, and that's why I was a little nervous about money. So now I'm behind on stealth sprays, which is that's going to be a time too.
But you have early great balls, which is huge. Like those are so broken early, and the heavy balls make it so you don't have to get any ore.
What do you need a stealth spray for in this area? Just the Cricketines, right?
Teddiursa.
Hippos.
Well, you combine Teddiursa and Cricketune on the same stealth spray.
I think you'll have 3 sprays, so I think you'll be all right.
No, you'll have 2 because you only have. I think there might be 3 Bugworts on the ground that you can pick up before you need the craft.
No, you can.
There are lots of Bugworts, but you're gonna have to remind me to pick them up because I'm generally very bad about picking up Bugworts. I tend to only get like 5 in area 2, so I will have to specifically like really go out of my way for it.
I know you can get 12 before the Crickettoons, but like you can get about 6 without going out of your way.
Honestly,
I have to really try.
It's a little bit late, but I think the play was not buying those orange berries because you can farm berries really easily, but these bugworts are kind of rare.
Yeah.
Again, I've been in. This is a situation I've never been in. Like, you all here are watching the worst possible run. This is like, hey, what if everything could go wrong in Legends Arceus? You're watching it. No quick attack on this fight, I guess. Okay.
We just wanted to bring in the new year.
Shinx, right?
I did evolve the other Shinx.
You did not?
You need one quick attack with Shinx. You did evolve the Shinx.
I did.
Okay,
I did.
You only need one.
Yeah, you don't even need that quick attack. That was super optimal. Because now you just get it on Togepi.
Yeah,
I think you can only be outsped by Togepi on level 2 or level 3, and I think your Shinx is level 5. So I don't think there's a chance that you can get outsped by Togepi.
I'm not gonna lie though, at this rate, getting an extra 20 research would be kind of nice if we do get off 3 quick attacks somehow. Like another plus 20.
Yeah, I would delay the crafting until after you come back.
Yeah. By the way, there's 2 bugworts that you can grab on the left here. Make sure you grab the 2 bugworts when you're heading over.
2? I only see 1.
There's one right before you jump, and there's one a little bit before that one when you go left.
Yeah, I always pick up this one.
Yeah, you just didn't go far enough left, but it's fine. That movement's more optimal, but I didn't know how desperate you were.
Like, yeah. Slightly off camera to the left was one.
I would just delay your craft until you're like right in front of the Crickettoons, because you already have Great Balls and Heavy Balls, so you don't need to craft anything.
Well, he needs to deposit items for bag space.
I guess
so
that's
that he doesn't accidentally, so he doesn't miss the raspberries or anything.
Yeah, okay, that's reasonable.
But I mean, again, I think you can survive this area with 2 stealth sprays, at least today.
Yeah. You use 1 for Crickettoon and then 1 for Hippo.
Yeah. And 10 years can go on the.
Oh, you can get 2 more Bugwort when you're heading. You only need 2 more to make 3, and then you have a backup one.
And there's definitely 2 on the way to the first Misfortunes fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can craft as soon as you like warp back from the Misfortunes.
Yeah. So just delay your craft until after the Misfortunes, and you'll be set. Or you'll at least have the backup.
All right, so here's the question. I'm going to put both of the Geodudes, the heavy ones, in my party.
Yes.
Which ones are the heavy ones?
The first and the third.
Which should
just
be
the ones that aren't high level. Remember, the ones super high level that you brought with you.
You know the one that you took out of your party? Not that one.
Not that one.
Not the one that's trying to evolve.
I'm seriously thinking about, like, I have to discertain, like, which one don't I have? Because, like, you can't just, like, check in, like, your box. You just have to know.
One of them's gonna be like level 16 because you brought it to Cleaver, so it's the ones that are the low levels.
Yeah, the one that's in box 8 is not the one I want.
Yeah, correct. They'll be the 2.
It'll be the ones that are in box 1. And I'll grab that and the Barrel and the Starly, and I'm good. I didn't check my stun item situation, by the way.
I noticed you got like 5. You're pretty decent on stuns. I counted 5 or 6.
We're just gonna do
7. Oh, you got 8 stuns. Let's go. 7 apricorns and 1 mud ball.
At least something's gone right today.
Still got Shinx in the party.
And you,
there you go. Make sure you get 2 Bugwort when you're heading through here. There's 1.
Yep. I'm gonna have to at least get.
That's annoying.
You know what? We're stunning you again because I need to stun you twice, anyways.
Oh, you have plenty of.
Yeah, you've got enough for Graveler already, or not Graveler. Reinhardt already. 1 more Bugwort, and you can make 3 sprays.
Why? Okay,
it's like right before the Misfortunes.
I see it. I see this one. And of course that Paris breaks out. Very cool. Yep. I'm fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
You're at 3.3 stealth sprays right now.
Okay, that's good. Hey, remember those 2 Parises that I like threw balls at that I was like, yeah, those should have got in. That would be great right about now.
Yeah, Paris is always a pain. I swear its catch rate is like so bad.
I'm really tempted to go back for the Paris. Oh, and like I got a backstrike, so it should have been like 85%. So my reasoning for going back for Paris is I want it in my party because I have an open party slot, so I can get the stun spore off this area.
Oh, level 19. Oh, you're fast at least. That's helpful.
Faster.
Please. Okay. All right. It's fine.
Yeah, this is a don't get crit fight.
It's not even a don't get crit fight. It's a don't die. Because if you roll like average stats, you can die the Venoshock there at 19.
Yeah, if you roll pretty bad stats, at that point it's a range, so it's pretty unlikely you die at 19.
Yeah,
it's still a possibility, unfortunately. I was gonna say, T-Pat, you can just
go
catch
back for
your
Paris.
No, you can catch your Paris after you warp, like because there's Parises before the Crickettoons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I like to go for Badoo now.
No, you can do it tomorrow.
Do Badoo tomorrow and get Paris,
you need to be flexible.
You can get Bugwort when you're getting Paris too, because there's a lot of Bugwort in the Paris area. I think there's like 7 or 8 different Bugworts.
Guaranteed I'm aggroed right now. Sure. Okay, there we go. That's why I was running directly away.
Yeah, it was smart. Psyduck, if you see one, Psyduck.
Yeah, remind me about Psyducks here. Eventually.
And you see him picking up Caster Ferns. Those are to craft Scatterbangs in the next area. I kind of started explaining, and then we saw what Ginter had, but you literally are incapable of crafting Scatterbangs yourself right now. You get the formula for it, the recipe, after you beat Lilligant. So it doesn't matter what rank you are, if you're rank 9 or 10 or whatever, you cannot craft Scatterbangs until you leave this area. Which is why it's good if Ginter gives them to you.
Also, if you're wondering why we're talking about Scatterbangs and why they're good, they're very, very fast research tasks. So typically the task will be like scare 1, scare 2, scare 3, scare 4, scare 5. And if, there's 3, let's say, Ghastlies that spawn near each other, you throw 1 Scatterbang, it hits all 3, and you get scare 3, which is, I think, 60 research points immediately on Ghastly.
Yeah, and some are double research points. Furthermore, Scatterbangs have a massive area of effect.
Don't forget to craft, T-Pat.
Yeah, you gotta do crafting now.
And deposit items. You're not crafting any Pokeballs, you have plenty.
Yep.
Yeah, and I already deposited.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So there's Parises here.
Yeah, Paris here and a ton of Bugwort.
Here. You will see me do that a little bit. The like quickly dismount. Get in. Thank you. That helps us with. Oh, thank you.
You really call out the wisp right now?
Yeah.
Catch them all.
It was literally like my first instinct, and I remember this to catch them all, but I thought it was funny enough to say it anyway.
Have I caught any of these yet?
No, you did not catch any yet.
Okay, there's one. I like to get a wide approach on these teddies.
On that approach.
I thought you threw a heavy ball from that distance on the second
first
teddy.
Teddy was
like,
26.
how did you think that was gonna kill?
26, 27 for your teddy levels. It's a bit scuffed.
Yeah, you cannot. Oh wait, heavy. Hey, Ayo.
Okay, what? The one on spawn?
Okay, I think that's good. I think I got my 3rd.
That is the smallest Crickettoon I've ever seen in my entire life.
Okay, you got all 3 crickets, and they were fine on the unspotted.
Okay, that went. Except for that I have to dodge.
Okay, so
I got my stealth.
That may hit the patchy.
It did not.
That was very
Thankfully.
close.
T-Pat. So with your Teddy Ursas, you'll need to evolve or withdraw them both at evening because a 26 Teddy Ursa cannot get to 27 before leaving
You
the
got
area
it.
if you withdraw it before fire.
Yep. Oh, that
I
patchy's
tried,
gonna
dude.
troll.
Come on.
Yep,
Remember, you don't need the Thunder Fang with Luxio anymore, so you can just do feed 3, catch 1 here. You may have it on your mind that you were going to feed 4, but Speed 3 spark is fine.
You dove. Yeah, you dove and you distracted them.
Yeah, I know.
You should feed the alpha.
No, I needed to feed one more so I can
It was
get a back strike while feeding to get the best catch rate here.
Well, yeah.
Oh, come on. Okay, so
Patricio does not have a good catch rate.
Yeah.
Oh, and it gets in a regular Pokeball. Like, well, come on.
Eating
like,
back strike, great ball, breaks out, Pokeball front strike, running away, gets in.
But yeah, T-Pat, I was going to say, you were feeding that one Teddy
yourself. Oh, that was shaking.
Anyway. You were feeding that one Patricio anyway, so you might as well have fed the alpha at the same time for 20 additional points, just to kind of max out your research. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like hardcore thinking right now.
You're good. This is a tough section.
Then I'm gonna stealth spray here so I can get ready for the hippos.
Yeah, hippo section coming up is always a pain. Your goal here is just to feed a couple. As long as you feed, what is it, like 2, you can finish hippo later. So any more feeds is good. I would just start chucking more berries. That one's gonna eat.
Non-eater.
Yeah, we had a non-eater.
Okay, you're fine. You got your 2 feeds. Now it's just about catching as many as possible. Or they all notice you, because they'll eventually all notice you, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, I've gotten severely hive mind.
Just catch you later.
Yep.
Oh, my neck muscles are gonna like strain from this because I'm just like, what's going on?
Did you get your stun spore, or are you gonna do that here?
No stun spore earlier.
I have not gotten my stun spore yet because I didn't see anything that I could stun with it. I should have just done it on a hippo. Again, I'm just like a little late to the punch here because I'm trying to focus on one thing and then something's going wrong, and then I'm like, what do I correct this? Oh, I forgot about the thing I was thinking about before.
At least right now you have a chance to like clear your mind and stuff.
Ooh, Carnivine strats. Let's go. I think Carnivine's done.
I like during these battles to like let my mind go blank because like I don't need to hold on to any knowledge because I can check at the end of the day and check the research anyway to like give me a refresher on what I need to know.
Fun fact about Rain in this game does not boost water type moves, only dulls fire type moves.
That's great.
Wrong turn. Alright, come on, Barrel, you got this.
Wait, I had another D-pad moment where it went to strong style, and so I was trying to check my agile style if I would get a double move. Did not, just went for a regular, and then he still double moved me because status moves are considered like fast priority moves.
Just baby doll eyes specifically.
Yeah.
So somebody in chat has brought up or asked if there's been any like skips or glitches or anything like that. No, but I think that actually makes it good because like I feel like if there was any like ways to skip research points, it would make the speedrun a lot less fun and interesting.
Yeah.
But if anybody would like to find a skip for the end game, definitely email me. Let me know what you find. I'll pay money for it.
I will say there are like some glitches in this game. Like you can clip out the bounds, but it's not that useful anywhere. But there are like some glitches.
There's a bunch of little glitches that you can use, like, but are just barely not useful. Like in the very beginning, there's a glitch where you can basically skip the starter catch tutorial, but you go to Jubilife Village and nobody will talk to you. There's also another glitch where if you slide down a slope and take damage while you're sliding, you get like double run speed. But it takes a while to set up and it gets immediately outclassed by Weird Ear. So
yeah, it could be useful like for only day, like what do we call it? Day 3 of
Fieldlands.
Fieldlands, yeah. Like it could be useful.
I mean, there's plenty of like jumps that we take that we shouldn't be able to make that we're kind of like, kind of doing unintended. Like there's some slopes that Weird Ear can just run up or climb.
Yeah, some Skyrim
I don't really consider those glitches. Yeah. Skyrim morsing. Yeah.
Okay, we don't need you, and we don't need the barrel anymore.
Yeah.
All right, come on, give us like 3,100, and this will feel a little bit more comfortable.
I'm going to tell you right now, I only have 8 Pokemon finished. Nope, 9 with Kricketune. All things considered, that day didn't go as bad as I thought. It could have still gone better.
Yeah, this is definitely still survivable.
The Pachirisu getting in the regular Pokeball after breaking out of a Great Ball backstrike while being fed still blows my mind.
You threw a citrus berry at it too. That was like a gourmet meal, and it still broke out. Okay, 27 is decent.
This will be fine because I will get the I'll actually very likely get Badoo, Geodude, and Graveler and Rhyhorn all finished, and Tangela started.
Yeah.
On this next day. And as a bonus, might get Psyduck finished if it goes incredibly well.
Yeah, there's pretty good odds you see like at least one. What do you still have for Psyduck?
Did I catch? I need to catch 3 total. I think I caught 1, but I don't remember.
You have catch 1, kill 1, I know. I don't know how many feeds you did.
I did all of my feeds. I got all 3.
So you're catch 1, KO 1 right now for Psyduck?
Yeah. And there's a jillion Psyducks in Coastlands.
Yep.
So I'm not worried about Psyduck. I just would like to know where I'm at. Which I could do because I did the screenshot thingy with the research.
It's funny, Psyduck's in every map. So it's like a Pokemon that you know you'll eventually finish. Okay. But obviously the earlier you get the research, the better.
Yeah, I did catch the 1 Psyduck.
Yeah, you definitely caught 1.
That's what I'm at.
Yeah, which is nice because you never really like truly need to finish Psyduck the first time you see it. Meanwhile, Baniri, the next time it'll show up in the game is Alabaster Icelands, which is after research is done.
Yup.
Yeah, it's in the part of the game that you cannot do any research tasks. You just after a point you don't want to do any research.
Okay. All right. We're feeling confident here. We're gonna get you. Okay, get some gourmet meals going here.
I'm surprised you don't sell the citrus berries. It's 600 if you sell all 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're 200 each. They're actually pretty solid.
Speaking of money, reminder to pick up more Bugwort.
Oh, looks like I got.
Yeah, you're still.
I got them.
Still on Bugwort duty. Nice Psyduck. Take that.
I would throw more heavy balls here since you don't want to use them in the next area that much.
Yeah, not the worst call. That could be Psyduck done.
Yeah. That one did not get in.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Word to your man. Come on. Nice.
Okay. Okay, settle down.
Tangela is like 2. One of the bigger trolls of this run, I swear. Like their notice range on berries is about 3 miles in radius.
Here, I'm gonna try to get this one heavy.
I would throw the Pokeballs at the other 2.
Yeah, they have really good catch rate.
Yeah, 40
Do they? I would, quite frankly, All right, I have to leave now because. Okay, I did get 2. 2 is fine, and those should both be unspotted. Thankfully, okay. Tangela good, Badoo done, Psyduck not done. The second one popped out.
Yeah, every time we say on this next day, today, tomorrow, we're talking about outings, basically.
Yeah.
This is the last day. This is the last area that is divided in more than one outing. Because we'll be finishing Cobalt Coastlands in one outing, and we'll be finishing Coronet Highlands in one outing. So they should get a lot more simple after this.
And then I have to defeat
because this area
one
requires,
Carbine.
going back to camp and talking to the commander and finding out where Rizu went and all that. But no area from here on out requires going back to camp.
Remind me to keep picking up Bugworts because I'm still a little shy.
PT Pat?
Yeah.
Keep picking up Bugworts.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate the reminder.
Some purple flowers.
See, look, I got one right there.
So T-Pat kind of glossed over, dismounting and remounting Weird Ear to make it up slopes. The best way to explain it is that it's easier to land 2 feet on somewhere than it is to land 4 feet. So, you know, you need less of Akari to land on a platform than you need, like, you know, you need like half of Weirder's total horizontal base to be on a ledge to get up it, so. And these right ones are really easy. Stun one, catch one, or stun one, stun, catch, stun, catch, stun, catch, stun, catch. If he stuns 3 and catches 3, he's done. But if one breaks out, he just has to turn around and catch
stun it again,
or stun that one again. Yeah.
So far, so good.
Basically, the thing that makes this
all
run
my
interesting.
Huckleberry trees were all shaking in this area.
This is a
Very cool.
marathon run. You could just get 10 Hopo berries by KOing the Pokemon that falls out of the tree. That's
oh yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
my big suggestion.
Honestly, I think I take that, considering
It's
how
10
this run
Hopos.
has
You're low
gone.
on money. It just feels correct.
You can get another Orn or another aerial ace.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah, and you can get your
I
aerial
just-
ace off here as well.
Because I've seen, I think 2 or 3 of my Huckleberry trees were.
And if you do this,
Shaking,
maybe by
I
the
can-
time the area is done,
Is this a
it's
ground
nighttime.
type?
So no,
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Ground
It is a
doesn't
bug
even
type.
resist flying, even if it did. Yeah, these always they like always die. I think.
yeah, they're
look,
only
10
bug,
Hopos.
and then when they evolve, they get the second typing.
Yeah.
Only the females get the different typing. The Mothams are still just bug flying.
True. Yeah. Alright, good Apricorn so far. I saw 2 and 1.
Yeah, I've gotten very good stun items. I didn't really pick up all that many, you know, bugworts.
No, you have like a
That's
decent amount.
fine.
Just shop when you go back to town.
I
Like,
mean,
honestly.
10 Hope Berries, you might not have to buy very many.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah, I won't buy any Huckleberries.
you
It's
have
the
I
bugworts
think
that
you have
I'm
like
always short
13
on.
Hopos right now. That's probably enough sprays for the whole run. You
So
might
somebody
just need
said,
to
is
buy
it bad?
No,
the satchel,
it's 3 bugworts to 1 spray.
Chatter asks, is it bad that the satchel is full, that it keeps saying that? Yes, if an item you need is not currently in your inventory, because when your satchel's full, it'll only put items in your inventory that you currently own. Everything else gets dropped on the ground. And the only item
Yeah.
he really cared about from those leaf piles was spoiled apricorns. And he
Yep,
had
they're the
spoiled
best
apricorns
way to
in the
get 'em.
inventory. So
And I
everything
confirmed
we
by
cared about.
seeing it come up. Oh, and another input taken
Spoiled
there.
apricorns are desirable because they're one of only 2 items in this any percent run, or 3, I guess, if you get lucky, that can stun Pokemon. And a lot of Pokemon have stun tasks. Spoiled apricorn, mud balls, and sticky glops can all stun.
Yeah, stun pass are
There's no fixed way to get them. You can't buy them, so they're very, very valuable.
you can buy them, but no, not for 80%.
No.
Not in our context.
Yeah. But yeah, the stun pass are amazing because they're so fast. Like stunning a Pokemon, not only does it increase the catch rate, which like, you know, not breaking out is awesome, but also just the speed on the task is ridiculous. Like you can stun a Pokemon sometimes in like 1 second, and most of the stun tasks are double research. So it's like you stun something 3 times, catch it, you're basically already done with research. Oh,
T-Pat
nice
hasn't
trade.
deposited items since he got here, so he's going to deposit now, which is important because before we get to Cobalt Coastlands,
Set
your
Knight,
Geodudes
get
not evolve?
Ghastly. Set Knight, get Ghastly. Evolve Geodudes.
I don't know if the
Yeah.
spawns will be there because those spawns have been loaded.
Oh, yeah, you're right with the glitch.
Yeah.
The glitch? What?
Yeah, if the spawns have been loaded once, usually when you start the noble fight, it'll despawn them to, I guess, make room for memory for the fight. But if a spawn has never been loaded, when you go there, it'll actually load. But you've already run past those spawns. It doesn't matter that they're not Ghastlies; those are spawns that have been loaded.
Yeah, so like whatever they were, like Carnivines or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't believe I was
think you'll be
literally
fine.
that much HP short. So I just do the normal thing then.
Yeah.
It just means I have to extra party manage in Area 3, because a good optimization is, hey, we grab a Starly so that way we can die to Irida, and then we don't do any party managing, and the Starly is the one we evolve.
You could also just evolve the Geodudes during like the Yanma section.
Yes, if you think my teddies will evolve.
I mean, you've already given them research now or EXP now.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
The only cutoff is that a 26 cannot get to 30 when pulled out before Basket Legion.
They're
27 at minimum now, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, this is where I didn't get like any other gender Starlies. Very cool.
You got the extra aerial ace off though on the the Burmy, so you're already
one
done
extra
with
aerial ace doesn't really matter unless he went from 2 to 3.
I got 3 easily because
was
remember
from 2 to 3.
Sorry.
Double aerial ace the Toxic Croak, so it's 3.
You should be fine.
Oh, I didn't do the shoot. I didn't do the Paris thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was the research at there?
Well, now you can go out into the field and catch Ghastlies. Actually, check Ginter, see if he has Scatterbangs first. Well, I don't know if he caught 20 Pokemon or not.
Yeah, I don't know if that was 20.
I don't think I did. I'm going to say right now, I don't think I did.
I think it was 11 on day 1 and like 6 on day 2. I think.
Oh, you can also finish Psyduck, yeah.
I usually don't. Okay, so I have enough there.
That's way
good.
Too many.
That's fine. I mean, that's enough for 9 Scatterbangs.
That's actually not enough. I should have bought one more to get 11 Stealth Sprays.
So you can't rank up.
Now I can only do 10.
Yeah, you can't rank up now.
Oh yeah, I have to go back and do Ghastlies.
Yes, just go do Ghastlies.
See, I didn't even. Wow.
It's all right. This is the growth experience. This is the game.
Oh my goodness. I literally cannot believe that I didn't get enough points to get out of Area 1 or Area 2.
Well, it's just the snowball effect. Like once you snowball once.
Literally,
yeah, just go get
Psyducks.
Shush! I'm literally gonna get Ghastlies here.
That works.
Okay, because I think getting to the next catch tier of Psyduck is 120 points, and that's exactly how many you're behind.
For Ghastlies, they need to be stealth, right?
No.
No.
It's just
No.
catch 3. The problem with Ghastly is you have to evolve 2 to finish the task. Yeah.
Here.
How many? I would catch another Psyduck. I would just catch Psyduck.
I would, 100% I would get Psyduck, because you're not going to get enough research on the Ghastlies, I don't think. Because you get the bulk of the research for the evolving.
Okay.
So if that Psyduck gets in, that's your third one, leave.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be done on research. You have a Ghastly as well, which is just free points.
Yeah.
And then I just want to deposit both of them.
Yeah, and get enough of start the EXP on
Your Starly is level 20 or 11 now, but it's probably fine.
Oh my god, my brain hurts so much.
With level 28 Badoo in Paris and all that, so it'll die. Don't worry. It won't die to
Okay.
Yeah, there you go, perfect. It won't die to Eevee, unfortunately. So if Glaceon chooses to not do Ice Beam, then it might take a lot longer to do the fight, but that's okay. It's all right, we're gaming. I'm starting to feel a little bad for making you watch that opening
so hard. Guys, watch AGDQ because this guy is gonna actually boss it.
Hopefully, don't jinx me.
Yeah, it's like in a week now almost.
I had a pretty
Yeah,
cruddy run on Thursday, and I honestly didn't think it could get any worse than that. Oh, how I've been proven severely wrong.
Oh, it'll always get worse. This game, it can always get worse.
Yeah, this game just snowballs because like once you're short on research in a spot, and then you get short on research in the next spot, and you're like always trying to frantically catch up. It just kind of snowballs. I feel like that's kind of happening here, where it's just like unfortunate, but like the no Wurmples turn into like, okay, I have to do early of this, then you miss out on that research later.
So yeah, we had a bet on what one thing would go wrong, but I think there's a running total now.
I mean, it's really Wurmples, because you'd be up at like 400 research if you just had the Wurmples.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I've heard people say like regarding chess that like, you know, Hikaru Nakamura has been playing for like 30 years, and you know it's not fair because he knows all the moves, you know, because he's been playing for so long. That's kind of how it feels with Arceus. Is like I'm not that good. I've seen all the moves and I know all the moves. I know everything this game can throw at me. I am the best by sheer experience and no other reason.
I think I saw you do an 18-hour stream, sleep for 4 hours, and then just go right back to an 18-hour stream.
Yeah, that
just
was the Mario
this
602
game.
I just did. Oh,
Well, I mean, well, there was a moment where you and Shady were just trading records back and forth, and you were in this huge arms race.
Yeah, I think we got it 6 times changed in 24 hours at one point.
That's wild. That's wild. That's
I think it was 4 times in 26 hours.
I think that's right. I think it went back and forth 4 times in 26 hours. It was just like you got record, and then Shady was currently on the record run.
Oh yeah, okay. One time, the first time Shady ever got world record, I was 3 hours into my run. So he only had it for an hour.
That's really funny.
I think that's the hardest I've ever, stolen it from him.
Imagine if my Geodudes had 20 more experience and both could evolve, and then I didn't have to go back into that area. Like, I've been just shy on like everything in this run.
I'll be right.
All right, I'm gonna buy some supplies, but I don't have to buy the
does,
maximum supplies. Let's see here, I have 9.
What this does, T-Pat, is it makes you more appreciative of runs going forward. Because it's like any run that you may have had up to this point where it's like, oh, I have nothing. No. This is nothing.
This is nothing. This is a lot of nothing.
Well, this is just the run that you would have reset as soon as you didn't get the double Wurmple. We wouldn't have even seen the Beauty Flies this run, like normally. It's like, oh, I'm short of Wurmple, I'm starting over.
Have enough of those, Okay, cool. And then we can just craft. Oh, that was quite a lot. Cool.
32 Great Balls, let's go.
I think that's enough. I think we'll be fine. Actually, yeah, because I didn't buy like the maximum number of irons. I used the ones I had in my inventory, so I should be okay on like money. If I see like a glowing ore, I'll take it just to have the extra Stardust. Like, just to be sure. Okay, what do I do for this first area? It will be the Starly, the 2 Geodudes, and the Paris, so I can actually get a Stun Spore off before the next locations. Yeah, that sounds right.
Can you, like, Stun Spore a Beautyfly and then...
Get it to Stun Spore me back?
Yeah, just trade Stun Spores against the Beautyfly. No, but that would does that increase the catch rates? Backstrike, Beautyfly, Stun Spore? I don't know.
Backstriking does. Yeah.
Having a status condition is a massive boost to the catch rate.
Which will hopefully also not go wrong 2 hours into the run from now.
True. Which strat are you doing?
I'm doing the normal strats.
I don't even know it's normal anymore. Yo, Kricketune outbreak.
Yeah, Kricketune.
Wait, I was watching
it's hit the 90% hypnosis, duh.
Okay.
I was watching the stream. I should go to Discord.
I was about to get so hype if it was Wurmple outbreak. It's like, go. It's time.
Yeah, so Cobalt Coastlands, honestly, it's my favorite area. It's so pretty. But it's also, like, it's up there for the hardest area. It's definitely in the conversation. But I personally think there's some areas of Crimson that are harder. But this has the single hardest moment in the run. This area.
And it's called the Dusk Zone.
Is that what
everything over there? Yes, because everything over there has a name starting with Dust, and I'm trying to talk about something, and I'm like, I just had trouble with Dusclops. So eventually I just started calling it the Dust Zone because I was tired of mixing up what I was trying to say.
Wait, I thought they were called Big Spooky Bug, Little Spooky Ghost, and Breaks Out of Everything.
Syllables. You are adding syllables.
On top of that, Isakan calls the dust skull, or the... See, I did it already. The dust flops, the dust bops.
The dusk slinging slasher.
If you think it's difficult to get all of your dusk names right, the actual area of this area
it's really
is
hard
very
to
difficult.
get. It's really hard to get all your dusks in a row.
Ice beam.
For sure.
Yes. Good. You would not have died to quick attack, so that was pretty clutch.
But yeah, I personally think Area 3 is the most difficult and like the most RNG punishing area. And if that's any indication of this run, oh boy.
No, I mean, this will just go really well, and you'll get a bunch of extra
I would say the
research.
hardest, but I feel like, personally, in my opinion, the most RNG punishing area is Area 2, because if you don't get the Crickettoons, if the Teddiurus is aggro, if the Hippo's aggro, the Badoos break out. I've had all 3 Badoos break out on 3 separate occasions. There's a lot that can just go wrong, and like you barely got out, and you did a decent amount.
Having great balls for that area though makes it so much more consistent. Like whenever you get great balls from Ginter, you feel so much better about your Mirelands.
Okay, and I did deposit already. Good.
I mean, we didn't really mention that, but yeah, there's some fights you're allowed to lose in this game.
True, yeah.
There's a lot. Basically, any like friendly companion fight you are allowed to lose.
It's more about which fights you have to win.
The one Irida fight in Obsidian Fieldlands, you know it's not friendly because she's kind of like, her eyebrows are down at you.
Right, yeah. That's good way to put it.
Yeah.
Nice. Stun the Machoke. If you get Machoke spawn here, you can stun it, and that helps a lot with the research, because evolving 2 Machops will get you 8 out of 10 for Machoke. That stun now gets you to 9 out of 10, and we KO one later.
Okay.
The Machoke is done now. You don't have to think about it anymore. There's like kind of one of the cool things with these research tasks is like you do one and then later on it's going to help you out. So let's catch Starly, which is kind of incredible at this point.
I'm going to go back for this
that's
Tangela.
Not a bad idea. I like that call. That was smart. That gets 3 out of 3 on Tangela.
That gets in.
I mean, having 2 unspotted catches is fine, but if Ingo has skill issues on hitting Stun Spore later, it could just become a nightmare when you need that to work.
Well, you were the closest thing. All right, we're going to climb this ledge. We're going to Skyrim up this ledge here.
Nice, got the Beauty Fly. It's always convenient.
Here, eat this Chesto Berry, my bud.
Yeah, one of the research tasks for Tangela is to see Ancient Power, and we are never going to withdraw a Tangela. However, Ingo later in the run has Ancient Power on a Tangela, and we send out a Yanma, so it's forced to use Ancient Power to KO us, unless Sunspore decides to miss, like, twice, and then Ingo's like, well, I really want to paralyze you, so it just, like, keeps spamming it.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just the worst thing in the world when you need that move to hit and he just can't to save his life.
Yeah, it's like, KO me with the move that just KOs me. Why are you even stunning right now? It's like, this makes no sense. Nice.
We'll get that deer. My stealth spray is still up, which is pretty
I believe in 2 Vulpix.
You know
what? Yes, one's good.
We
one's
are
good.
just gonna do this.
How much berries do you have? You might need to. You might need to grab a tree during this.
You're probably fine. I would just feed the Vulpix. Just feed the Vulpix. There's like statistically gonna be more Glameows ahead.
You can also just catch like 3 Glameows anyway. You can also feed the like a Raz. Yeah, that's good.
I do have enough raspberries.
You can get the ones on Apon Hill as well. Is that 3 on the Vulpix now?
Ooh, no. Not until it gets to that one. Okay, I got the third.
You threw that berry a little bit too close to the ledge.
Yeah, it's too close to the ledge
so it messed up its pathing.
The double razzed Vulpix. These are the forbidden strategies. I would probably grab some berries while you're heading over because you're out.
Sure.
And then you can continue feeding. Yeah, because like basically the way that the numbers line up is in regular weather.
That was one Lepa berry.
You probably got another berry type.
You know what? I have
throw
all
a
the
Hopo.
yeah, I have all the
Yeah.
extra Hopos that I'm like fine on that.
You have 38 Pokeballs, so you might as well just catch all of them.
Yeah, because like just throw the balls, you might get some stuns out of it. You'll see like 14 more Glamios.
All right, we're fine. Because 3 and 3 is fine for Glameow.
Yeah, that's already done.
And I got my Beautiflies. What I really need is definitely this berry tree.
I don't know if you have space in your bag for it, T-Pat.
I did. It was 1 citrus berry.
It was probably telling you another item, and then the cutscene started.
Yeah, it has like the 1 citrus berry, and then your Pokemon comes back, and then the items drop on the floor.
Because I think that's what happened. You didn't have space for the Oran berries from the first tree that you hit, but you had a Leppa already.
Right, that's why you only got 1 Leppa, yeah.
Yeah, it's because the Oran berries
Oh.
probably fell to the ground. So that's probably what happened. There's probably gonna be berries on the ground after the cutscene. So just to
Okay.
make sure you
Just
check
go back
for the berries.
and grab it. I'll
Yeah,
need
you have beans.
more,
I would get rid of those beans.
Yeah, the beans are kind of trolling
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, that Alpha Prugly is
Okay.
static. It's always there.
Josh is just having a pocket full of beans, and it's like trolling you all run.
I know what that's like. I had a little bit of a phase where every time I was about to go into Cornet and I need to buy Castor Ferns or Pop Pods, I don't remember which one it was, but I would just buy like 10 beans. I don't know why. Like I'd like, all right, 10 Pop Pods and 10 beans, let's go. But then I
Beans.
quickly realized I can't do anything
Here,
with the beans.
I'll show you what you can do with the beans.
Oh, there's mushrooms too. I think you only have 1 mushroom, so you can just throw that and get rid of it.
Just chucking beans.
I do not see any berries on the ground,
right, I would just
unfortunately.
warp.
Yeah, just warp.
Yeah.
Just eat. There's 2 berry trees right when you warp anyway. So you're
Okay.
fine.
That's what I'm really hoping for because
So basically, this is while T-Pat's doing this and is focusing and doing great things. This is
Yeah, this is
the
a
one
focus
single
moment.
hardest part in the run. Basically, you should have deposited more items, but it's okay. You have 2 minutes right now to get as much done as possible because it needs to be nighttime for the story required Dusclops to spawn.
Okay, 6
You can
That
also
6
stealth if you
berries
want
is
to
so
stealth.
clutch.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, it's very
sword.
smart. Yeah, so there's a couple
You've
strats
got
you can do for
swords.
Spiel here. You can feed 4, catch 3, or you can feed 6. It looks like T-Pat's going to go for feed 6 potentially.
I like to feed 6 and then give the last one the raspberry.
Yeah, it's smart.
I think that's
You're stealth,
all.
so you can run, yeah.
Yep.
Also, you forgot to sort your inventory, so things might shift in your hand, so I would sort that when you get a chance.
And then grabbing Pop Pods here, which is the second component of the Scatterbangs. So Scatterbangs can finally be crafted. We've been talking about them for a while now.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a good time to really craft them at the crafting table. But luckily, if you were paying attention, in the very first day of like field research, our rival actually gave us like a portable crafting kit, so we can use that. It's pretty good.
Just 1 Togepi. If you get 2, you can go for a strat to catch.
I actually didn't see the third
Oh my
spawn,
God.
if there was one.
Yeah, I didn't see the 3rd area either.
Oh,
You're
dude.
done with Psyduck. You're done with Psyduck already.
Oh yeah. Good call.
I need to
Let's
stealth
see.
out
You're
for
not
the shots.
sprayed. That first shot probably saw you. Second one
That's
definitely
okay.
didn't.
We can get him to de-aggro.
No, if the Chatot saw him, it would have snitched.
Yeah. Okay, so you only need to catch 1 of these Chatot, but you really want to catch 1. So just gonna run around and backstrike as many Chatot as possible before it switches to nighttime.
All right,
Good.
got
Okay,
one.
the first one got
You
in.
one in the heavy ball.
Yeah, that was
That's
nice.
because that was the raspberried one.
As you'll notice, even though it was evening turning to night, that still counted
Good.
as daylight. Nice, got 2 Chatot. That's really helpful. And then gonna book
right,
it
so-
and hide. Good. So there's the Dusclops.
Something sees me, and it is in fact the
Not the Clops, which is
Drifloon.
excellent. Yeah. It's gonna be a little annoying, but
I
okay.
am
This is going
stealth
well.
sprayed, so I'm gonna run up and
Yeah,
try
you
to
can just
grab
run up
him.
and
Go for it.
backstrike. This is great.
And then you can start. Oh, you need to craft
Yeah, not
Yeah,
crafted
Scatterbangs.
yet.
Sure do, but we need to discard some of these
space.
garbage items.
That's no space. Yeah. There you go.
Yep. 4 is what we want.
And our
that
first,
one's
Nice.
solid.
First one got in.
Oh.
That's excellent. Okay.
Okay, I
You
did get the
angry with
required
dust
one.
skull.
Is that the only one? I think I might just... Yeah, we're going to
Yeah,
ignore...
leave. Yeah,
Because there are too many
There's-
dust box
that'll take way too
or
long.
whatever.
Reminder: you have 1 dust tox already.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
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 you
I
only
only
need to touch
need
the
one.
one.
Sorry for the hardcore backseat gaming, but
Nice. There it is.
No,
It's
I really need it though because like whew,
yeah. This is a Monka
the second
run.
one it was Sky.
You already caught your dust talk, so you're done.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, aside from not getting any dust skulls, that was actually really solid.
Yeah, no skull is going to be a little bit of a pain later, but
Yeah, whatever.
you'll have extra stealth or scatterbangs, but you'll probably need to force something. I don't know if this is an APOM run, but
No,
No.
it's not.
No,
it
it is
ain't that
not.
bad.
is it ever APOM anymore? I don't think it is.
No.
No.
Apom's so
the
slow.
last time I
You
did
have to
it,
feed
I
6.
finally realized how slow it is.
Yeah, because
And
you have
and
to
it's
evolve
because
one,
of the
right?
feeding. Yeah, and you have to evolve one, and you have to basically pull. It's ready to evolve, but it's always in your box.
Right.
So you have to do an extra box.
and an extra
blah, blah, blah.
evolution.
So everything can evolve. Both my Machops are already 28. Okay, so we're gonna get that and that and that and to both Geodudes.
So do you
I
have
need to
room for both
fight. I
Chatot
need
and
to
Vulpix?
literally fight something with the Paris before,
You can
like
just evolve
before.
it. You can just evolve it.
Oh, just
Yeah,
evolve. Okay,
evolve
then
is
I will do
probably
that.
correct here.
Yeah, evolve is the same amount of points as Stun Spore.
And it also gets you a free 20 on Parasect. So it's actually more points total.
I don't know why the estimate is 5 hours, but it certainly will not take that long.
Yeah, definitely not.
My original estimate was 4 hours, 5 minutes, and I think that should be fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're definitely gonna finish Arceus within 6 hours, but
I've been gaming a little bit better in this area than the others.
yeah, this is the redemption arc.
We're fine. I'm sorry.
If
I'm
you wanna
sorry
bump it
this
up
has
to, like,
gone so
Except Dust
terrible.
Skull was not helping.
I mean, there's a lot that hasn't been
Have one for
helping
a
this.
second. Yeah, at least you finished Chatot,
Yeah.
and you got a Buizel and a Togepi optional. And I think the Togepi was even small.
Which I
didn't
think
see
will end up being
Weasel.
like 40 points.
Okay, our new estimate is 404.59.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I think this can at least get a 54. I feel like this could be a 404.54.
You gave them the 405, and they're like, our faith has improved.
Guys, I hope you're ready for 6 straight evolutions.
My favorite
I'll be
strat.
back.
Oh, yeah, nice. My favorite
the
strat
restroom.
for the estimate is you just make another timer and you just put that timer 1 second ahead of the timer that's like for the run. So the
Oh,
estimate's
wait.
just always 1 second ahead of the current time.
Just have the estimate as like a countdown timer.
Yeah, basically.
So you think the 6 evolutions are going to take a while? After the 6 evolutions, there's a 3-minute cutscene.
Yeah,
Not
this
30.
is actually a great time
I
for a
did not see
break.
that well.
This is a great time for donations.
Yeah, if we have any donations or if you're at home and you want to take like a little stretch break, this is a perfect time to do that.
Did I get my 4 Parises?
Dude, I think you have like 2 Paris. I don't know.
If you have 2 Paris,
there
you should
are
do Stun
Parises
Spore
in
and
the
Evolve.
next area. I
True,
can get
yeah.
Parises in area 4.
Haluk's gonna have a genius strategy. It was like, no, if you have 2 Parises, stun and then evolve another one. But it's like,
No, I said if you have 2 Parises, do Stun Spore and Evolve. 'cause-
yeah.
yeah. A little bit too late.
We have what? Dust Talks as well needs poison powder, I think. You finished Beautify,
Yes.
right? Yeah, Beautify is definitely done. So it's just
And the
Dust Talks.
Luxio is done because I've evolved 2.
Oh, you didn't get a Reaper Cloth from your Dusclops catch? You could have done the dumb backup I have.
Shen.
I'm just saying it for a meme. You don't have to say anything. It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
Backup. This is
No,
this is
it's a meme.
brand new.
It's a meme.
Shen.
No, tell me. I want to hear
Okay,
this.
okay. So if you get trolled super hard by Duskull, right? Let's say you only see 2 of them, right? So you scare both, catch, and then evolve with you evolve the Duskull. You have to keep it with you the whole time in wherever you call it. The mountains. Okay, so you're gonna keep it with you the whole time. It will evolve by the end. It evolves after the Skuntank fight. And then what you need to do is you combine it with Drifloon when you're going through the ocean. So you
Shenanigans, you cannot see me, but I'm literally on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, so you Dark Pulse KO a Drifloon with Dusclops. And then when you evolve, you also Reaper Cloth the Dusclops, and then you catch 5 Drifloons. So you finish Drifloon, you finish Duskull, and then you finish Dusclops because you've evolved 3 because you did, or you evolved 2, catch 2, use Dark Pulse. It's very slow. It's not ever worth doing under any circumstance. But I did.
It's a little bit too much math.
I did time this. I did time it, and it's about 45 seconds for both Dusclops and Drifloon. It's 45 seconds per Pokemon, so never worth it.
Except right now,
it is funny to bring. It is funny to bring up, like, oh, you got a Reaper Cloth. You could do the thing.
Reaper Cloth bat chest.
Yeah, Reaper Cloth is like my favorite meme. Whenever I see one, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do the Duskull strat this run.
Man, I had like actually written out strats for what happens if you get a Firestone and you can evolve your.
I love that.
Arcanine. That was like a really, really, really long time ago.
You never finish Arcanine. I'm guessing that's for Growlithe mostly.
No, you can finish Arcanine with that.
Oh, that's sick.
Raging Furies.
Okay, that's actually really cool. Can you like the Abomasnow takes one, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like this.
Then you can probably kill Toxicroak with it too. Not Rhydon though. That kind of holds strong. Unfortunately.
I just want to run where we get to see Raging Fury. It's my favorite move. I can't believe
then you just win Adaman. You just beat Adaman.
Leafeon just dies to Raging Fury.
Yeah.
God, that's such a funny idea. Instead, we're just losers, and we just send out a Gastrodon against the Leafeon and hope to get Leaf Bladed.
These are strategies.
All right,
They're ideas. And they will stay ideas because none of these are really viable.
This game, there's an indescribable amount of things that you can do, but then like they're so niche. Like
you start thinking about once you think about them for 1 second, you're like,
my brain turns to mush. Like my smoke starts to come out of my ears and things are just short-circuiting.
Do you want to hear the dumbest strat that I had? This is the worst. Well, I've probably had worse, but this is one of the worst that came up in recent memory.
Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going. It's still cutscene.
So if you get early Scatterbangs, you finish the research on Krogunk, but you don't like finish it. You just get it like 8 to 80, and you're gonna take one with you and evolve it. And then you just chuck a Scatterbang up the Toxicroak hill and hope it stuns or scares 3. So you just chuck it up there, and if it scares 3, you're done.
I actually like this strat. like no joke, I actually like that strat.
It kind of works, but it's not super work.
What are your rates? What are your rates? I need you to route Shiny Charm for me. No, I'm serious.
Oh, God.
The amount of time I spent trying to do things in Shiny Charm, and I had no idea how to get something to rank 10 as fast as possible. It seems like everything you've come up for one way.
Well, hey, now you know about the Krogunk strat. If you just can't get the 10 on the Krogunk, but you've already like started Krogunk, you're like, oh, I messed up. I can't get to 10 now. It's like, oh, I'll just evolve one and chuck a Scatterbang up there.
That's so silly.
That's amazing, though.
No, it also works well with my new Crimson strat where I use a side up to beat coin.
Oh, yes! You could have done it!
I I did get the Reaper Claw.
I thought I saw it. I just didn't know.
But no, like that Krogan Toxicroak strat would work better with my new Crimson strat because I use a Psyduck to defeat Toxicroak with a Psychic move, which is a double point task for Toxicroak being defeated with a Psychic move. So that's one less Scatterbang you have to do on it anyway in Crimson or Cornet.
That's pretty sick.
That strat doesn't quite have
it.
the shady seal of approval yet, but we're working on patenting for it.
I'll just get like an angry
you ready
eyes
for
message.
tentacles? I love
this is
tentacles.
No, nobody's ready for tentacles. This is too sick. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, hold on, one moment.
You didn't see me.
He's dot-icing them. Oh, I think they were gone.
I think they went away. I think that was fine. Okay.
That's
the Pachirisu then.
Also, reminder to re-up Stealth Spray because we're wearing.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of back up. Make sure I'm not too close either.
Yeah, to the other tentacle. So there's 3 tentacles that have static spawns here, and this strat is actually optimal where you do this like little weird jump over because it forces them to jump out of the water, and you follow them while you're falling.
Dunk on them.
Yeah.
Getting pretty bad. Okay.
Okay.
That one was good. Woo!
Ooh,
Nice
and a backstrike.
strike.
Nice.
Yeah,
and as you can see, they got caught unspotted, and catching unspotted is a double point task. Catching's a double point task. So just doing that is 80 research, and then KOing one with electric's enough to finish it.
Oh, we're absolutely going for Finneon too at this rate.
Oh, this is great. Yeah, there's like a gajillion here.
All right, this one should be coming up. Literally have to wait till it like pops out of the water. Okay,
I'd probably be pokeballing these. Oh,
Air
you're
Finneon, let's go.
No, because I don't have any more use for Great Balls.
Yeah, I forgot.
Air
You're done
Finneon
after
is
that.
my favorite one.
That 4?
Oh, that was 4 easy.
That was very nice, Finneon. Okay.
Now
Yeah.
we're gaming. It took us 2 hours to start gaming, and now I'm feeling it.
Yeah, this has been like a nearly perfect, I want to say, Coastlands. Like pretty much everything that you want to do has been done.
Is pod racing. Alright. So yeah, the Vulpix is in the party because damage formula weird, so it can beat a Abomasnow very, very easily.
I'm only level 28 though, so it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, it's pretty good range.
Yeah, it's okay.
Most important
that's
aspects
what
of
chat
how
out is
much damage
for.
something does is the level and the move power. So it doesn't matter whether it's like that or a
Oh no, I'm level 30 now.
fire type.
Sweet.
Yeah, you got some levels from all the catches.
I was really hoping for Finneon just to squeeze out 200 extra points without worrying.
I feel like you should have
yeah.
almost forced Finneon here with how the research has been.
And
Just a
we
little
didn't really
bit
mention
short.
it yet, but Gastron is the first member of our final team.
True, yeah,
Yeah.
that specific Astro.
I love Gastrodon. He's a bit budget Quagsire, but
It's
I do
so
love me
broken
some,
in this
do
game.
love me some
Budget
Gastrodon. Quagsire.
Who?
Oh, so you know
Well,
Clodsire?
in my mind, in
It's on
terms of
Rika's
like
Elite 14.
lovability.
Clodsire. It's Johto and Clodsire.
Okay, so Clodsire actually was part of my final Violet team casually.
Hey, let's go. I like Clod. It was mine as well.
I didn't do the hot bar. I forgot.
Oh, unfortunate.
That's okay. That's fine.
That's fine. I think Toxicroak does Poison Jab against. No, maybe that's Coke.
No, it goes for Mud Bomb here.
No, it's gonna Mud Bomb.
Yeah, it's Mud Bomb.
So
Yeah,
it's
I think PLA is the first time we've ever had like Johto form get a new form, so it's Jotonian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, whoops.
Yeah, every time I'm talking about Sneasel, I have to specify Jotonian Sneasel
Yeah.
now because both of them are in this game. Spoiler alert.
Just hit T-Pat, and if you miss, I'm
Yeah.
going to say skill issue.
I totally forgot. This
happens.
is actually my fault.
By the way,
So
make sure you tab the
can
Gastro.
change-
You haven't. There you go.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, make sure you at least do
And
that.
then I missed.
You're
Only
fine.
with you guys, man.
You're fine. It doesn't kill you. And now you just hit this one. See? Easy. Not even hard.
Easy. Can't miss two 66% in a row.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely never happened in a marathon with this exact group of people before. It definitely wasn't 4 misses.
It definitely wasn't 4.
It definitely also wasn't 4 with a crit. It definitely wasn't also getting crit by the mud bomb as well.
Yeah, I think that day something changed in T-Pat.
Yeah, I see the chat on the party
I saw
now,
his
so.
eyes after that moment.
I mean, it's 9 days later. I PB'd by 4 minutes.
It's
so
like the Mr. Incredible meme.
saying.
Yeah, the moment you ditched, Gastrodon on Toxic Rogue strats, it was a good day.
It all turned around from there.
Okay, so Rhydon getting Stealth Rock there means that after he does this kill with Earth Power, Gengar's only going to get 1 move instead of 2, which is pretty good. Because it normally goes for a Hypnosis into Hex combo if you go first against Rhydon.
Oh, you didn't go for Strong Mud Bomb, I see. Is that new?
You only go for Strong Mud Bomb if you go first and you have full health.
I guess that's
2 Dark
fair,
Pulses
because you
can
died
kill
to 2 Dark Pulses. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice not seeing Hypnosis, that's really good.
Yeah, thank God it didn't do Hypnosis. I mean, he would have still gotten to go, but... Yeah, it's just...
But
What were the chances on those 1 in 3s again? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what a 1 in 3 is.
Yeah, my math is escaping me a little bit. Speaking of which, I'll have to do some math in a moment.
Yeah, I'm excited
Let's
for
see
this
here.
mountains. This was a really, really good Cobalt. Like, the only thing he missed was, I think, Duskull. Everything else he got, including, like, the bonuses.
20.
And Togepi, technically, if we're gonna be
yeah.
technical about it, but...
Someone in chat just say and Apom so that we can time you out for, like, a month. Oh, you missed
Down with
Apom.
Apom.
Apom's propaganda.
I'm so glad Apom's gone. It's like, it's as good as a moment as when we got rid of Clefairy / Cleffa.
I cannot believe that was ever considered at any point in time.
Clefairy / Cleffa. I mean, it's
I would rather do Typhlosion.
It's the same argument as Vulpix plus Glameow at the same time. You know, if you get 2 right next to each other, then it's only like 50 seconds. But still, like, going out of your way for them takes a little bit.
Who in this call is good at math? I need to know who in this call is good at math.
Not me.
Oh yeah, this boss battle's good.
Is there anyone in chat who's good at math?
This has gone from the hardest
just remember
boss battle to the
6770.
6770, okay.
6770. And that's without Paris, by the way.
This boss battle used to be very, very, very difficult in RNG base, but we found out how to manipulate Arcanine's AI. Basically, at any point, if you're in the center, Arcanine wants to go to the center, and that is the entire strategy, as you'll see. Even in phase 2, when there's fire in the middle, you just take the damage and bait him into the middle.
All right, will you guys be hype if I get the not rage skip, but the firebomb skip?
Halk's a hater, but I'll be hype. I heard that frame 1 no. It's just so much hating.
I was hoping nobody heard it.
Halk's out here just on the daily world record holder. No, I do that every run. I reset if I don't hit it, actually.
Imagine I was that picky. I don't know if I could.
Every time Halk pipes up, I lower the volume by 5% on Discord. I didn't mention this earlier, but Halk is down to 35%. It's almost unhearable now.
Thank God. Pretty soon I'll be able to slander the shiny charm strats that Shen has.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He won't be able to retaliate.
There's going to be a day where you have a wild flashback in the middle of a run to some dumb
out somebody saying something about Apom.
Good. They deserve it. No, you're gonna have a vivid flashback to some dumb stuff I've said at some point, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, Shen saved this run with the wild strat that no one's ever done before."
Yeah, it's like, you know, any percent's like, yeah, okay, man. And then when I was doing shiny charm, I'm like, wait, what would Shen do? WWSD.
I'm not saying anything, come on, please, yes, let's go. That was so good.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go, dude. Yes. Oh, I'm so hyped for that. I didn't want to say anything because it was going so well. It was so good.
That's the best. That's the best I've done it.
Palkas splits
Today.
up and it was like, oh, that lost 29 frames against my PB. Just hating unbelievably.
Well, actually,
30%. You want to go farther?
on here. But yeah, that fight is all skill now, and it's really, really, really nice.
Yeah.
Arcanine used to be
I
my
think now at this point,
my worst.
at this point, the hardest fight left
noble.
is Lilligant, because Lilligant's still. Like,
I
don't know.
can agree with that, yeah.
And I'm pretty solid at Lilligant. There's nothing exceptional, but finally getting that, I've been one pip away like 3 different times. Now, what would make this run really hype, guys, is if I get Rage Skip on Avalugg, which I've also been like 1 or 2 pips away multiple times now.
Oh, easy, you got this. Okay, I can't make that
See,
claim.
the moment
I get
the
like,
moment
I get
the
like 1 in
estimate
5.
became 5 hours, I just started gaming.
Yeah, reading
Felt-
that.
I was just so nervous.
Insulted. Yeah, we're currently estimates 404.54. I think we can bring that down a little bit more. Anybody on tech? I'm thinking 339.34 as the estimate.
That's a bit intense, not gonna lie.
That's a little. I'm not gaming that hard.
Is that 1 second below PB?
It's 1 second below world record,
For him.
Okay.
I believe. Let's go T-Pat. Just get in game skip
I mean,
real quick.
let's just put it 3 hours at that point.
Yeah.
I've
sub
been
3
really
The estimate
fast.
should be how much time is left. It's like 120 or whatever.
3 hours. Okay, I better mash faster.
Just run the
That'll
option,
definitely
switch
help.
to all lords, and say it's world record.
Wait, MASH? Well, that's your first issue.
Yeah, it is.
I'm so excited to see what this research number is. I'm also terrified, but mostly excited.
All right, let's make sure to.
Did he
Well,
raise
Charles?
like 6,600?
No, I did not. And that is accounted. 6770 is what I'm looking for. Or a little under is fine.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we
I
have
don't
another
have
fight.
Starly.
You've never
Okay.
finished Starly, by the way. Starly's unfinished.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that's
Starly
fine.
finish gets you pretty close to what you need.
But is there a single Starly in the next area?
No.
You
not
can
in the
just
wild.
withdraw an Evo one, can't you?
I don't have enough party space because I'm allocating that to the Teddies. So I just have to do an extra Pokemon. But funny enough, an extra Pokemon for me is Voltorb.
Wait, hold on. Can you
So-
evolve one Teddy?
No, I have to evolve them both.
One was heavy,
no.
wasn't it?
Okay, I can evolve one Teddy, scare 4 Ursarenes, but
Yeah.
also use a Bulldoze.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because you could finish Ursaring without the double evolve. Because then you could evolve Starly. You have the extra Scatterbangs too, because you didn't get the ghost.
Y'all are thinking a little bit too hard. I'm just here for the free food. I'm just enjoying the show.
What's my Paris at? Did anybody happen to see?
No, I didn't look.
I
I don't understand
done,
Paris.
actually,
I've never
weirdly
even thought
enough.
about it.
Let's take a look here. No, I only have 2. And you don't get another 2 for evolving. Okay. All right. So Paris is like a bonus 120 points if I catch 2.
You're also not done with Hippo, by the way.
Yeah, you do get
that's
Hippo here.
that's accounted for. I need to
You
finish
are
Hippo.
super not done with Hippo because you only caught 1, I think.
Yeah.
No, I think you caught
but
2.
I fed 2, so I need to just catch 2 unspotted.
I think it was feed
Well-
3, catch 2 is what you managed. And 2 of the catches were unspotted, I think.
We'll catch 2, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, Hippo's not the issue here.
I still just want to. Oh gosh.
You also
the
own a
Surly.
Ghastly, so any scares on Ghastly is big points. So if you see Ghastly, you might want to bang them.
All right, Melly's about to be here, so I'll be right back.
I just cannot believe the levels of hating from Valkyrie this stream. It's unbelievable.
Okay. All right, so I have a good plan to hit 8,500. By the way, that was the first area that I finally got out of with enough points.
Hey, let's
So
go.
I'm feeling marginally back on track. I just want to make sure I have enough stuns for Golduck. That's kind of the scary one for me. Do I have enough stuns for Golduck? I was pretty good to start, so long as I got like an average number of stuns
You had
accumulated in
Machop.
Area 3, I should have enough.
Yeah, it was definitely 6 after Machop, and that's not accounting for your Mud Balls, because I didn't see those. So you probably have at least 10.
All right, so here's the math, everybody. I currently have 6,560 points, and so long as I finish, so you have to add Golduck, Teddy, Ursaring, Skuntank, Voltorb, Gligar, Yanma, Toxicroak, Tangela, and Machoke, and that will get me 8,500 points. See, easy, it's math.
You'd maybe get Yanmega too.
That's more than enough money. I'm sorry, Shen.
It's fine, it's a make-believe strat anyway.
All right, did not mess up any of my inputs there.
Goodbye, goodbye.
We get to check that. So it did not go into my inventory, so I'll have to just retrieve them. That's why I like scrolling that wheel to see if the lead-in balls actually went into my inventory, and they did not.
By the way, I have 8 apricorns. We saw those.
I saw 8 apricorns.
I didn't see.
But I need to see how many mud balls. I didn't see that either.
All right, this will be an easy turn. So
ever since this became a strat, I never got Leaf Blade turn 1 like 3 times in a row, and then I've been okay.
Yeah, so when T-Pat started doing this strat, we saw Calm Mind, and me and Shady Gamer X have done numerous runs with this strategy, and we've never seen it before. So we officially refer to that as getting T-Patted. And then as soon as T-Pat got it for the first time, me and Shady both got it later that week.
Yeah, when I was testing it, I got Leaf Blade.
Into the game.
I was testing it. I got Leaf Blade 13 times in a row. I was like, yeah, this is a good strat. And then apparently it sometimes isn't.
It's just when it decides to not be. I mean, listen, if that's getting T-patted, then what's getting Helked and what's getting Shened in this game?
Getting Helked is formerly only getting 1 fossil in the Coronet Distortion.
Okay,
that title has since taken from me.
This is fine. I'm like super marginal on my stun items, but there are some leaf piles. And the leaf pile should be literally just enough. I'm 8 and 2.
How many stuns do you need on Skuntank? 2?
Just 2.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
If I get 2 spoiled apricorns, then I can stun Skuntank twice, which is ideal. It's like super safe to do it that way, but you only need to stun once. It's just stun 1, catch 1, right? Or is it stun 1, catch 2?
For Skuntank.
Skuntank.
Well,
stun 1, catch 2. Stun 1, catch 2, or stun 2, catch 1.
Yeah, they're both double point tasks. You just need to get.
Which is 60. Why I like to stun 2, because that's the safe way to do it.
Like, because catching 1 is a problem. Takes an act of Congress just to get 1 in the ball. You know,
honestly, yeah.
To deal with 2 of them.
Sometimes you have to do like stun 5, catch 1, just because that's what it takes.
Come on.
I didn't look at the mud balls.
8 and 2.
Oh, you already looked. Okay, nice.
Where's your sticky glove, streamer?
Imagine.
Yeah. Nice thunderstorm. I guess we can't get a distortion now. Oh no.
Unfortunate. Not like your distortion timer is about to get reset the moment you walk into Wayward Cave.
Fair.
See, gosh, that one Paris looked gigantic.
Do you need 2 Paris, you said, to finish Paris?
Yeah, but I don't need to finish Paris.
Oh, okay.
Their wings are moving so fast, and I think the Discord preview's at like 15 frames per second. It looks like their wings are not moving.
Oh my god, you're right. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, was that double
I just got both. Yeah, I got both Yanmega, so we can do Yanmega now. Yeah. Nice. And I know for sure they didn't see me.
Which Pokemon are we saying suck it to? Voltorb?
Voltorb, because it's just the last one on the thing.
Peace out, idiot. I hate Voltorb.
Elbozo.
Yeah.
Voltorb's just a little... It's... Honestly, with how Toxicroak treats me,
I can't imagine skipping Toxicroak, but I've seen some of your Toxicroaks that I understand.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep doing them, and one day they'll be fine.
What you want to skip?
Yeah.
Like,
and Yanmega is a complete bonus. It's if you get it, cool. If you don't, whatever. Like,
yeah,
but I got
never
both.
rely on Yanmega. That is a one-way ticket to disappointment.
Yeah, if they both get in, it's like nice. I'm gonna do this.
I'm sorry. It's Hisuian Voltorb. Suck it.
Someone in chat piping up again. Mods, you know what to do. I want to see one less chatter.
They always come out for Pokemon runs.
Yeah. Always someone piping up.
By the way, nice snapback there. I tried to just like subtly slow down. I still got a snapback because my character turned around.
There is a controller that has no snapback.
Oh. Does it also have turbo features, which is allowed for the leaderboards?
It does. Wow. The 8-bit Dual Ultimate controller has Fall Effect sensor joysticks, which means
I didn't know this is an ad break. Position. I'll be right back. I like to skip these when I watch my videos.
And if you use this link, use code HALK at checkout.
Okay, but for real, like I'm way more scared about snapbacks in just regular Pokemon games because you try to do your double inputs and then it snaps back and you die.
Yeah, I've had that happen in many a run.
All right, are we getting Zubat for 60 points here?
If you get 2 Zubats and evolve 1, it's done.
That's a wild strat. I love it. Oh, that's a free 60.
You inspired me, Shen.
You just gotta hold on. Just gotta wait.
You inspired me to think outside the box.
Wait, how did you get in your party? That's a free 60
right there.
Oh, you only catch 3 Yanmas. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get like a modifier for Zubat for catching it during the day. So if there's 2 Zubats there and you catch both of them, you're going to defeat one later. If you evolve it, that finishes the Zubat. And it's already ready to evolve, so you just got to pull it out later.
Yo, double wild strat. Just use 3 bites with a Zubat and then evolve it.
1, 2.
Don't, but
1, 2.
That made me a little bit woozy.
Yeah, don't do it. I'm just saying it's funny.
Got a little
that one got in. Okay, if this one gets in, it got in.
Oh, easy gold.
So I stunned 3, caught 2. I got to save my stuns.
Yeah, that's really nice. Because what would happen there if it broke out would have to stun that one. I guess you could scatterbang too, but any Parises? There's one over there.
I'm tempted to go get that Paris. I saw the one.
Yeah, it's a little tempting.
Which is just free point. In fact, if I get Paris with that Zubat, I can eliminate another Pokemon.
Does that Paris finish research if you catch it?
I need 2.
Oh, okay.
Because I am at 8 in terms of research.
Right, okay.
Somebody's asking if this is a fan game or not. Yeah, this is a fan game.
Yeah, it's in the same vein of Mystery Dungeon, to be honest. Hey, got that range, especially with a level
35.
30. Yeah, because I caught it at 32, and that was the higher of the 2 that I caught.
Yeah, that's a range at like most levels. It's kind of sketchy even at like 36.
Use code Shen loves ads for 30% off.
It's pretty funny.
All right, let's see if I can go get this Paris.
Make sure you get the Wisp. That's like in here. You have to like climb the wall.
I just want to, before I go after this Paris, I wanted to make sure I was on the correct. Let's see if there's any more over here. There is.
Get in.
Oh, get in.
Get in.
Oh, yeah. Dread has their own like.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, baby.
All right, are we getting rid of Toxicroak? I think I do. That puts
someone in chat needs to type "do it" and then T-Pat has to do the Toxicroak. Call him a wimp. Immediately has to do Toxicroak.
Do it as in skip Toxicroak, or do it as in still do it because I want to be 200 points ahead and be extra safe.
I think you should do Toxicroak because we've been talking about it, and it'd be very funny if it goes poorly, and that's good content for the stream. That's how it works for my brain.
I know then at least I know that I can just like ignore it and go away. All right.
It starts going poorly. You just leave. It's like, I'm out of here.
No, that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'll go for it, and then if it goes poorly, I'll just bounce.
You should do the all lord strat and skip Skuntank.
That's so baller. Wait, what do you use for the? Oh, you don't need it for the final fights, I guess.
Yeah, you don't need Skuntank for all lords.
Well, you really want it for the mismatch, don't you?
That sucks.
This Magus is not an all lords.
This isn't all lords.
Yeah, but it can be.
You know what? True.
Get off an hour earlier.
At any point, we can save an hour and have this just be
I can take the night off.
So all 4 of those could have been Ursaring, but only 2 were, and that's kind of lame.
Yeah, like double stun one.
And one spun around. I was gonna pass behind the first one, and it ended up spinning around as I was passing him, so he saw me. And you cannot scatterbang a Pokemon that has noticed you. That is even like Ellipses like is aware of your presence. It just doesn't work. They have to be full on like disconnected. So I had to scare the one twice, which I guess sucks for him, but
just terrorizing this poor Ursaring.
Hey, the other one decided to be mean, so this guy had to take double the pain. That's
the other
this is how the game works.
Laughing at the friend. It's like, dude, do you not see the person on the giant deer running around?
And he's like, no, where? It's like it's like Squidward and Patrick.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah,
he's right
it's fogging.
there.
It just started fogging.
Oh no, it just fogged.
Fog moment. Fog.
Yeah, strong air slash is 100 accuracy, but not in fog.
I will be honest though. I think now Ancient Power will always kill, so kind of a bonus.
So, okay, I need to say something on brand. Pokemon 2022 speedruns has been the runs about complaining about the in-game weather.
You hit an agile stun sport.
I was about to get mad too. I was also just about to get mad about
and then it missed the Ancient Power.
This is the most toxic fight I've ever seen.
I missed the Air Slash. Come on, man.
This is so sick. And it's a free 20.
And it got the boost.
What is it?
Don't miss. Do not miss. Do not miss. This is so bad if you miss. Do not miss.
Do I need
Please
a strong
aim.
on this one?
Yes, you do. You have to strong because it boosted.
Because of the boost.
Oh,
I did not miss. Woof.
I think this is actually a range. Okay, it died.
Woo!
I remember that living, but I think it's because I did regular one time.
Okay, now Fog is actually fine.
Yeah, because Pulse moves can't miss in this game, and we're going to be counting this with Water Pulse, unless this Yanma just champions here.
Yeah.
Okay, it did not.
I still need to use the strong style, though, to get the 1 out of the way.
Yeah.
But at least it's not a range anymore. But yeah,
Yes.
Pulse moves can't miss. That's the trade-off. It's get rid of accuracy. So at least there it didn't matter. But now I really want this Fog to be gone
For Melly?
before the next fight.
Surely it will.
Yeah,
There's no way.
You still need Ancient Power from
Mega.
You only have the
You might
one
want to
spell.
revive it.
Oh yeah, I will. That's standard for me. Is
Okay.
reviving the Mega. But
Yeah,
I
so
don't heal
this
it.
is a
It
game
doesn't
based
matter
on
to
the Sinnoh
heal it.
region. So if you've played Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, you understand
About
Fog.
Fog.
And yes, it's the exact same.
Yeah. There's no point healing to full because Flamethrower always kills. The Skuntank's Flamethrower. Yeah, it kills from fall.
You
Not always.
can live, I think. It's just not common.
Yeah.
I know for a fact I've lived Flamethrower from that once, but I think it was also like level 40.
Might be worth it just because of the fog.
I would send out, and you don't have to heal it, T-Pat. I would just send out Yanma first.
Yeah.
It
That's
doesn't
what I
matter
would
if
do.
Yanma gets outsped and dies.
Because you can Ancient Power either the Scruppy or the Zubat.
Right,
You just
yeah.
AP whichever
Yanma
one's
takes
still
care
alive.
of one, and yeah.
Now here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get the AP boost on your Yanma and dodge the Flamethrower.
Yeah. No, that's exactly what's gonna happen. I've literally thought of that.
Please don't tell me fog will last that
It's
long.
like, what's the worst thing that could happen if we do the safe
Absolutely
strat?
will.
No, this is the first area where where weather cycles a lot quicker.
That's
It's like
also
every
true.
2 to 3 minutes, like 2 to 4 minutes instead of 3 to 6.
Here, let's just get these out of the way since I'm in a menu.
It could just re-roll fog, which it wouldn't be very nice.
It's 2%. Everyone knows that the Hisuian weatherman is never right.
Yeah, T-Pat, what's the forecast?
Forecast is that it won't re-roll fog. My forecast is that it will stay fog for the start of the fight, but change by the end of the fight.
No. We need you in front of the green screen with the suit on. That was pathetic.
Like, what's the weather? Kind of terrible. Not gonna lie. I can't see anything out here. Neither can Jan.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Okay, female.
Yes, the say the
I was
genders
gonna
out
say
loud
this was the
strat.
first time they didn't aggro me, and then that one aggroed me.
Alright, got one. Female done.
Yeah, those ones at the bottom, the level that they're at, they are
Okay,
actually a
didn't
guaranteed catch. With
Didn't see that one. That
But these
one's
ones are
male.
like 95%.
And one of them already broke.
Yeah.
The male's in, so you're done with gender.
Okay, 3 and 4.
4, you're done. Nice. That was
Now we
easy.
just have to make sure. I died here out of frustration the other day.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, I thought you were gonna just fall all the way down. I was gonna do a bit.
No, since I died there out of frustration the other day, I kind of played it safe.
It's quotation mark safe, quotation mark, to just dash down that hill.
Here.
Yeah, all of the ride Pokemon
Okay.
are alphas or nobles, so they're much larger than regular specimens.
Gumi is the first one I saw.
That's because it's fog. I think they're more common in fog.
No
You know,
way,
that
dude.
sounds right. I got
I
2
believe that,
here.
actually. You might as well stay. Just stay. Yeah, don't
Yep,
go to the
we'll
other side.
just-
It's not worth it. There you go. You got 3.
All right, and now it just simply
Hey,
needs to
you,
get into the Pokeball.
Get in.
If it
one.
gets in, that was such a fast
Good
Pokemon
one.
to do. Hey, look how
my God,
fast
it got in.
Toxicroak was.
Whoa!
That was so fast.
No, where are my
God.
Skuntanks?
Oh,
They're all
no.
Golbats. Oh, they're
Where
all
are my-
Golbats.
Captain
Honey,
Crunch's oops, no Skuntank.
Skuntanks?
Where are my... Oh, the fog's gone.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, that was a
However,
Skunky.
So are the Skuntanks.
No
aren't,
Skuntanks.
aren't you glad
None.
that you... Wait, what's the
Okay,
play here?
Go back up. Go back up and keep looking. Like just
Yeah,
I don't know,
like
look for more
farther
spots.
behind.
Yeah,
like
just go farther down the hill.
beyond. Ooh, that hasn't
sucks.
happened in a
Skuntank
long
is a
while.
mandatory member of our final team.
You could catch
Like,
two...
keep going this way?
2 Haunters works, right?
Another Golbat.
Oh my god.
Just double...
Another Golbat.
That's disgusting.
Done. Done.
You can
There are no
double
Skuntanks.
Haunter. Double Haunter works. It's just a little
Yeah,
bit worse.
double Haunter.
Just get 2 Haunters.
That's gross.
Yeah, that's
gross.
really unfortunate.
Oh, that's disgusting. And they're what, like 60-70% to spawn per?
It's like
Yeah.
a coin flip,
You missed,
I think.
You missed
I
like
remember.
no, you missed like 10. Maybe with the Golbats included, but the ones where the Stunkies are, those are 75, 45,
Yeah.
I think.
Those are way more likely.
So you missed like at
That
least 10
was
points.
that was
there.
pretty brutal. So I need 2 Haunters.
Yeah, just catch
Yeah, it's
2
the problem
Haunters.
getting 1. By the way,
I was not ready for these.
You can also, if you only end up getting 1 Haunter, you can get away with just reviving it during the fight.
And of course, the first Sneasel broke out.
Because you can kill Miss Magius, then die, revive on the final turn.
Scyther Bat
basically.
Chest. With the wisp.
Did both
No, I
Sneasel
have
just break? What the heck?
Yeah, all of them. I have 0 right now.
Do you mind?
Okay, I have
This is the
Thank you.
most- This is the most normal coronet I've ever seen. in my
We
life.
need
Yeah.
2. Okay.
Dude! Yeah,
Just stun,
yeah, I
yeah.
agree. I agree with what you're doing.
I wouldn't do a
Yeah,
mud ball. It takes only 2 spoils. Yeah, there you go.
It doesn't really matter. There's nothing else in the game.
Well,
to
you need to save the
stun.
mud balls for Haunter.
I guess that's fair. Haunter might be annoying. All right, come on. 2 Haunters as soon as you get the hill. Easy. 1 on the left, 1 on the right. I
I
see,
see
one.
one.
Oh, you got a Razor Claw.
I did.
We're doing Sneasler strats now. What is this?
Hell yeah.
Please, Haunter, I beg.
Stun.
No, it's not aware yet.
Oh, I got behind him.
Huh?
This is the most scuff haunt. Okay, this is good. Good back trade.
It's becoming daytime.
Just stun. Okay, you got 2 haunters at least. Throw the ball, like sprint to the other one and try and get that one in before it switches. Okay, at least you got 1.
Yeah,
That's level 53 is the problem. Yeah, mud ball immediately. Just mud ball.
You don't need
It's so close to daytime.
It's gone.
No, it's not gone. It's not gone.
Hiding. It's just hiding. There it is.
Okay, ball. You got barely enough time.
I'm out of lead-in balls.
This works. This gets in every time. I guarantee it.
Ooh.
Yes. Okay, good. Now the problem is one of them is level 56 or 53, so that one's gonna have to be leveled up by the time you get to the end.
So here's the thing. It's worth noting that with the current route, nobody has ever completed a speedrun with these strats.
What do you mean?
No pressure. Nobody's ever finished a run that had no Scun Tank.
This is correct.
Speak for yourself.
Most of us
okay.
Oh, do you have enough research?
No. Yeah, I need to go back for Volt.
You didn't do Mischievous.
I gotta do Voltorbs. Oh, it's daytime. I have to do Voltorbs.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can do Voltorb. Well, are you? Wait, you did on Mega and Toxicroak.
All right, T-Pat. Here's what you can do. Walk up to Melly after this battle. Say no. Get the Brava Arena warp or whatever the arena, Moonview Arena warp point. Warp back to camp. Change the time back to night. Warp back to the arena because saying no to that fight gives you the warp.
So remember how I got
Just
Paris and 60 points from?
I think
If he does the warp, you can get both.
I think you're already fine on research, aren't you?
I honestly think I'm fine on research, but like just barely.
Yeah, I think you're fine as well. Because
I'm worried that I'm gonna send out Yanmega and immediately get flamethrowered.
Well, it's strong style. I'd say you're fine. Never mind. You have revives.
Do I?
Yeah, you only used 1 so far. You made 3. I would kill Scun Tank with Ursa and then
revive.
Yeah, and then hard switch, I think. Because this thing's never killing you. Double crit would be kind of hype, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, last revive.
Yeah, I should have led with the Yanmega. I usually do. That kind of threw me off.
Yeah, you had like a fast Yanma.
I didn't think it was possible to get a less lucky.
The Yanmas are like level 40s.
But this is incredible. I'm fully subscribed to your switch entropy idea.
I was fully expecting.
I told you my switch entropy is.
I believe you now.
And I just got 20 extra points on Ursaring as well.
Bonus, let's go.
You know what? We're just gonna call that with the Paris and the 60 Zubat points that covered me on Scun Tank.
Well, Paris was 120. The 20 for Bulldoze gets you the 140, and the 60 on Zubat gets you the 200. So that's a full.
And I got 20 on Ursaring just there.
You saw 3 flamethrowers, I think, from Scun Tank.
That sounds about right as well.
That's a bonus 20 there.
No, I don't get any points because I didn't catch any.
You're right, I'm wrong.
What could go wrong in this run? I don't know. Hey, do you want to get into this run? It's listen, it's possible, but you have to this is not a beginner friendly speed run. Let's just put it that way.
It can be. You can play this game very slowly and very safe and always do like similar things.
Yeah, if you play this like super slow and safe, you can get sub 5 hours.
Oh, easily.
It's just getting to those higher levels. It's a lot. There's just the skill curve is just a cliff. It's a straight up.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the Pokemon runs that has like the highest skill ceiling, I feel like. As far as like movement tech and like decision making goes.
All right, Electro, don't be mean to me. He had a Voltorb drop on him the other day when I was like this close.
That's cheating.
It basically was. That's close. Okay.
Yeah, this section is basically a test of like, do I roll? That's all. That's like the whole thing. Because if you're rolling, you're not attacking. So your goal obviously is to not have to dodge any of these.
So
but
you
like,
see me kind of like reverse direction on that Voltorb right there.
Yeah.
And if you stay really tight to him, you actually get quite a lot of movement.
Yeah.
Like angular movement, and it makes it easier to kind of rotate around. I have to dodge that one.
Yeah. Okay, that was almost really stupid.
Basically,
Nice.
if it drops directly on you, you have to dodge roll it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good Electrode though. As long as you get it before the big attack, then it's usually pretty solid.
Yeah, I didn't even go to charge it, so that was fine.
Mm-hmm.
If my mathematics is correct, we probably have like 85-10.
I think you have 85-40. That's my guess. And then because it's a marathon, you have an extra 200 because every single time there's a marathon run of this game, we don't account for one Pokemon, and you just have an extra 200 at the end. So this will be 87-40.
All right, so who in chat told me to go for Toxicroak? And then give them VIP.
There's photographic evidence. I see Benji did.
Because that probably just saved me because of the Skuntank.
True, yeah.
Oh
well,
my goodness.
You also maybe would have made it at nighttime if you didn't do Toxicroak. Actually, no, your Toxicroak was fast.
No, the Toxicroak was fine. It was the Haunters that were making me real nervous.
Fair, yeah.
Because I had to check for so many Skuntanks that weren't there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I swear when you don't get Skuntank, it's just so bad. Or when you only get one, and you have to like stun it, and then like wait,
Twice,
and then stun it,
yeah.
and then it breaks out, and then you didn't have enough stuns because you didn't account for it. Nah, this is 87-40 free, because we always go one Pokemon over in marathons. You're definitely fine. Oh, you caught Scyther too, that's another 20.
Yeah.
Didn't even account for that.
2 slow crouch cancels in a row.
Come on. We need to see 8,500, by the way. Come on. Drum roll. 8,500, please.
Oh, that's looking good.
Yes.
8,600, in fact.
Did not go 200 over. That's a world's first in the marathon. Huge plays. Once I saw 38 dex completions, I felt a lot more confident, because that's what I have marked. Yeah, yeah.
So if I didn't get Paris, I would have been 20 short.
Dang, you're right. But if you had Skuntank, you would hit 8,800.
Right. Oh, okay. I mean, after how this run began, we will take that.
Yeah, it was a good ending.
Oh.
All right, so remember all that.
Out of my mind in those last 2 areas to catch up.
Mm-hmm. All right, so chat, remember how this run's been frantic and oh my god, okay, 88. What's 18 plus 25 and what's 7 times 6, and we're just like frantic the whole run. All calm. It's very calm now.
Well, there is an asterisk to that. I don't have a Skuntank in my final team.
You have 2 Haunters. You'll be fine.
I have 2 Haunters.
Just
so what's the backup?
You just pretend that Haunter is Skuntank. Except it's faster than Mismagius very rarely. And then you don't ever have to deal with Hypnosis if that happens. But yeah, make sure you have 1 revive just in case you get high rolled by the Mismag.
I'm out right now. I used all of them. I don't have enough.
No. You get max revives given to you. Just make sure they go to your inventory. As long as you have those, it's safe.
Yeah, they should go into my inventory simply because I ran out of the lead-in balls. I literally used them all.
Oh, that's actually convenient. I think you used all your great balls too, and your stuns, and your
yeah. I used all those. I used all those spoiled apricorns. So I should definitely have some inventory slots.
Yeah, I think you're fine. Whew. You can always chuck a few things while you're heading through the ice temple.
Oh, this is my favorite cutscene. It's amazing that, like, Silene basically got as many Wurmples as I did in the run. It's...
No, don't teleport it out. We need that. That's 200 research.
No.
Wait, no.
If I get that, I can complete Wurmple with that. No.
Don't teleport it, please. We need it.
Sad. I can't believe I've seen no haunters before. Like, that's happened to me a couple times. It's apparently only a 2% chance. But I don't think I've had no Skuntanks.
Yeah, there's two kinds of no Skuntanks. The first is you get no spawns, and the second is you throw all your leaden balls at it and give up.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. I got really sick because Melly was on screen. What'd I miss?
I can almost no longer hear you because you're down to 20% now. First thing you say when you get back. Unbelievable.
Yeah, weirdly enough, we got all of our research points, and now we're going to intentionally not get any research points because it's fast. Because then we've tricked the professor into nothing happened. He's like, oh, nothing happened. You want to just go back? And that's what he'll say to us at the end of this area.
Yeah, whenever you finish an area, there's two kind of cutscenes. The first one is you get shown all the Pokemon you caught, and then the second cutscene is you go through all the research tasks that you did. So you can skip both and save. It's like 10 seconds, I think, if you skip both. Or you can skip just one or the other and save like 5 seconds. But the game plan here is to skip both.
I have on a very, very defunct run. When I didn't have Toxicroak, I sent out Starly as my here, kill this. And you know what Akari did? Withdrew the Mr. Mime and sent out the Pikachu and used Thunderbolt, and I got research for it.
Because it's a super effective move. Yep.
And I had caught a Pikachu that run.
That's really funny.
So I got 20 points in the Alabaster Iceland section because of that.
Yeah, Akari knows. That's honestly just really, really bad. Also, I don't know if you know this, but one of your Haunters is 56, and one of them is 53. The 53 does not have strong Shadow Ball, so just keep that in mind for some of these fights.
Yeah. I'll use the 56 whenever it says Haunter.
Yep.
And I'll want to use 53 anytime it says Skuntank.
Except for against, the
Mismagius, I guess.
Well, no, the Mismagius, yeah, you can use either one. It's the,
there's the 56.
The Zoroark, you have to Dark Pulse. Use the strong one.
Both pretty good. I'm going to just check their attack stats. Oh, the 54 is really bad.
Yeah, it might be
My 54 Sneasel had very low attack. It was like 130 something.
I was
but
gonna
they
say,
both had fine speed.
Yeah, don't treat the low level Haunter as your Skuntank, because you want to use the high level one for Dark Pulse against the Titan thing, whatever it's called, the Zoroark.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't have strong Night Slash for that. Strong Dark Pulse is never gonna kill, but you can just double team it with the two Haunters, and it's usually fine.
The alpha blah blah blah.
Yeah, the alpha Zoroark. You don't have the crit chance with Night Slash or whatever.
Yeah. So I need a 2-shot. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think it can die, but I also think it crit when I had it die to Haunter. So it's probably gonna live. Yeah, I sure do love having super make-believe strats live at an event. It's very interesting.
Weirdly enough, I haven't seen a shiny in an any percent run in a while, but in Catch 'em All, you are like guaranteed.
Yeah.
Here, this Haunter doesn't matter because I just have to Dark Pulse.
Probably optimal that you sent out the 53 because you'll get more XP. As long as this hits 54 by the time you get to Benny, you should be fine.
Oh, I haven't mentioned it yet, but like, yeah, the opponents can 2-on-1 us or 3-on-1 us.
Or 4-on-1, I think.
Oh, I've casually been in a 4-on-1 situation against wild Pokemon. They'll just all be like, "Oh yeah, we can fight you too."
Yeah.
It is literally the opposite of Let's Go, where you could 2-on-1 the opponents, and now they're just like, "What are rules even? There's no VGC in this game. We could just send out as many Pokemon as we want."
Yeah. The other thing that's kind of silly about it too is like moves that lower your initiative. So like those Eevee fights, sometimes they'll be like quick attack, quick attack, quick attack, quick attack, quick attack, quick attack, strong ice beam. It's like, what just happened?
My record was between Fog and Hypnosis on the Melee 2 fight. Melee got off 13 moves in a row and I did not move.
Do you have Ursaring out? What happened?
I got put to sleep, and then I missed because of Fog in the meantime.
He was still trying to get Sunspore with that Paris.
Ooh.
Paris has like 20 base speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is funny to do it from the other side, though. Like, the Path to Solitude is like a post-game thing, but the Path of Solitude I did for Weavile, it was 16 agile ice shards in a row. Was the strat. It was 16 agile ice shard in the strong icicle crash. Was the strat.
Job, Sneasel.
It was so funny. It was like, oh yes, it is my turn for the remainder of the battle.
Yeah, finally.
It was like, oh, you had your move? Excellent, my turn. You know, you're playing like Yu-Gi-Oh! And you just have like a sick turn. That's how this game feels sometimes.
One of those bathroom break turns?
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah.
You just are going to win. It's just a matter of time.
It's just so funny how the first 4 areas are just like so frantic. And then this is just chase this little girl.
Yeah, you're going to win as soon as you finish giving the Gettysburg Address about how you're going to win.
Right, my
I'm
novel.
I'm gonna synchro summon this other monster. It's gonna do 500 points to your life points. Make sure you're taking notes, by the way. You need to deduct these points.
Oh, check this out, everybody! You could just run, literally run. This was such a weird. No Wurmple, no Silcoon, no Cascoon, no Starly, no Skuntank, and I still somehow got 38 Pokemon completed.
Yo, what were your bonuses?
I missed out on the first sub 4 hour speed run.
Bit of movement tech, always faster to dodge roll upstairs and recover your stamina, but sprinting uses it.
Shots of the hand condition we no longer get playing this game because we allow turbo. RSI.
RSI.
T-Bat, what's the acronym for the next one?
It's man, every year you always got to pay the IRS of Rhode Island.
As long as you live there, I guess.
If you live in Rhode Island, make sure you pay the IRS of Rhode Island.
These will be on the test later, by the way. Take notes, chat. All right, Halleck, what's the last one? This one will be tough.
Simply input rock, steel, ice. Remember, I don't know.
Wait, do you not have an acronym for the last one?
No.
Oh, dang.
It's Sir Icer.
Yes, it's the Ice
It's like
Temple.
this is a cold place, so the ruler of it is Sir Icer. That's the only thing I've been able to come up with. But it's just he kind of stylizes the spelling.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, I'm hyped for this Gallade strat.
I think I used all my stealth sprays. I like the stealth spray here to avoid the Alpha Gallade.
Trust me, just
Very
throw a
important
ball
catch-balls.
straight up when you get near the middle of the stairs. Just chuck something
Do you have any
straight up in
shady-
the air.
Do you have any shady bombs?
Oh, you threw it a little too late.
Why did you walk in front of his eyes?
Yeah, if you walked behind him, it would have worked. Because he was distracted by the ball. It's fine. Gallade will not punish us here.
It's fine. I also eliminated another inventory slot by doing that.
True. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I look for like a smoke bomb and I just chuck it up.
Oh no, smoke bombs are good because you throw them at the ground and the Glade can't see you.
Yeah, but it only be like two or three.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Was it your run that this fight was like?
Yeah, I made the mistake to hard switch to Gastrodon, and I just got double high horsepowered and died.
Yeah, that's what it was. That was wild.
Yeah, that was my run, so I don't do that anymore. I've learned from my mistakes. But yeah, we're
the
3 on
only
1
other
here.
main category in this game is Catch 'em All, where you finish the post game and meet Arceus and beat Arceus.
It's the one
full
with the
game
cool
category.
Volo fights. Yeah, that Gallade is how you beat Volo, and then Alpha Gliscor is how you beat Giratina.
Oh, and we'll be doing a category extension for AGDQ this year, all words, which is basically any percent minus the first 15 minutes and minus the last hour.
Yeah, all lords
Fun
would
fact
actually be
about
coming up.
Electivire. Electivire
It has
only
a fully
has electric moves.
moveset. Yeah. Yeah, they just gave it its regular level up moves and didn't really add any nuance to it or, give it any kind of coverage. So, yeah, it literally can't do anything to Gastrodon.
It was
It
really,
really wants to, though.
you know, the Alpha Electivire that's on the way to like the final area.
Yeah.
I
same
was
thing.
We're acquainted.
Yeah, I was grinding a bunch of my weak ground type Pokemon against that because I was like, oh, it can't touch any of my ground types, and I send out like a hippo or something, and I was doing this like for a while when I was doing my casual playthrough, and it ice punches me. And I'm like, hippo, no.
Oh, yeah. Its first move slot is a random.
Because
tutor move.
that one gets a random first move. I don't know why they didn't do that here. Like, it's very strange that this Electivire just gets this garbage move set.
Yeah.
Yes, the not Nate slash strat, my favorite.
No, you usually use Haunter on this.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm
Yeah,
just
strong
remembering
Shadow
the
Ball's
old
fine.
days.
The old days, as if this game didn't come out this year.
That's fair. Man, it's wild it came out this year. You're not wrong.
And just like how many different strategies got employed.
Yeah, I feel we went through like so many different routes, I feel like. And I wasn't even running this game for like that long of the year.
It was like, don't like the strats, just wait 2 weeks. Kind of like the weather in the Midwest.
Do you remember when stealth sprays got routed in? You remember we didn't use those? Also, the no stealth sprays are out.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't run the game right away. I did the good thing, which was called just play the game casually and let the speedrunners figure out what the strats are before you jump into it, which is what I'm doing with Scarlet Violet as well. I haven't even touched speedruns in it. I'm going to next week for the first time start looking at the route. But it's like already gone through so many iterations as well.
Yeah.
But this game was like wild. It was just... We don't use Oshawott anymore. What? Cyndaquil. Wasn't that the worst one? Yeah, it's the best now. And just all these other little things.
I love how the
At one point,
final
we
team
caught
is
the-
so different.
At one point, we caught the Alpha Sneasel. Remember that in
Yep.
this area?
In the ice area. It's funny,
That
like,
was the,
if you look at our final team, it's very similar, but super different. Because, like, we still have Gastrodon. We still have Sneasel, except it's not the alpha. It's just a regular one. And we got 2 of them, because we need 2 now, because one's not enough. And Haunter's new, and then usually you have Skuntank.
If you don't like heights, look away.
Yeah, we got
Okay, we're fine.
we got Gastron and a pair of twins.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Zoroark is I use the high level one or
Gastron
the
and 2 pairs.
so I'm using the high level Haunter for the Alpha Zoroark.
It doesn't really matter because they're both going to need to be
matter?
used, I think.
Yeah, because you'll probably get outsped in Shadow Clawed, but then you just send in the other one.
Yeah, I'm just thinking ahead. That's usually where I do the hotbar to Skuntank. Rip.
I'd probably send out the low level one because the high level one might get the double hit.
No, we
Yeah.
ditched Quilava after Area 1. There's no need to bring it any forward.
You can if you don't get Vulpix, but it's not that good of a strat. That's kind of been
and you can actually look at some of my slightly older runs to see why it's not that good. Because I started not carrying Quilava, and I just was starved for EXP trying to use it on the Abomasnow. Like, I was only getting level 28, 29, and you need 30 to get the strong style.
It's 28 for strong style, but it's a range. It's strong at 28. Especially because we catch Growlithe. Like, as long as you're catching Growlithe, it's probably just better to use that than Quilava anyway.
Growlithe would have Fire Fang.
Yeah, it's also
And
level
Vulpix
40.
has the Flame Wheel.
Yeah, you just gotta deal with the obedience.
I think, yeah, the only problem is the obedience. So
Yeah.
just thought of that. So that's why Vulpix is preferred.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, it's probably fine because, like, yeah, you go for Fire Fang, and if it misses or disobeys and dies, you just send out Chatot and you have like 2 turns because it's gonna go for like strong or energy bullet to kill Growlithe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what's so nice about the Chatot. It's able to just deal with the first 2 fights if they go wrong.
I'm so glad you guys taught me that strat. So much happier.
Chatot life is a blessed life.
Yeah.
So long as you do it right. Gotta remember to use the wheel thing.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing about the triple fight section, is remembering to swap.
And it's the only spot in the whole game where you have back-to-back fights and can take advantage of that.
Yeah.
So it's like so hard to remember. All right, come on, Rage Skip. Come on, Rage
I'll
Skip.
be super hype if you get Rage Skip. That's actually really hard. Yeah, so if you noticed earlier, all of these alpha Pokemon, or not alphas, noble Pokemon, they have the little animation where they're invulnerable while they're doing it. They like scream to signify that they're below half HP. With perfect play, you can skip that animation entirely on this Avalugg. The first half of this battle doesn't matter very much because you're purposefully not going to put it below half. The T-Bat's just gonna kind of get it.
Here.
Yeah, right around the halfway point. And then as soon as this attack starts, this is where you can kind of start destroying it.
Man, I was almost going a little bit too hard.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so good.
Yeah, this is really good so far. They're just chipping it as much as possible. This attack takes forever. And then after this attack, there's this little stun animation. And you throw up here so that they all kind of hit at the same time. And then it's going to slowly back up. And then during this backup, you can hit it a few more times.
Yeah, the only thing I would have said about that particular can do some up throws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like whenever like it's right time for it to take some damage.
Sure.
Which you don't want to hit it down below half.
Solid
That was
tempo.
so close.
Yeah, that saves like, what, 10 seconds or something? 5 seconds?
I'd say it's 5.
Fair.
It's I have like a 60% success rate, and I think Shady has like an 80. So we're working on it.
Not gotten it yet. And I'm 4th on the leaderboard in this game, and I still haven't gotten it yet.
I got it once in my dreams. It was pretty hype.
Okay, this is... Yeah, okay. I'm not going to sub 4, unfortunately. Just a little too much went wrong to sub 4, but it'll be sub 405 easily.
But
sub
streamer,
my
will you get
EV, let's
404
go.
53.999 like the estimate says?
404 53.999.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So
Yeah,
they
we
can
get
lower
that.
it more is what I'm hearing. Like in 0.994.
Yeah, we got a little bit of room. We got a little bit of room.
Got just a little bit.
Yeah, this might be a .994, 993, something like that.
Listen, the seatbelts are pretty snug on this one. It's doing that thing where like, where like the seatbelt gets like locked and it can only get tighter.
Yeah.
That's what I'm at. That's what I'm doing right now.
I mean, the estimate's not safe until I see the little Pokeball close animation on the Dialga.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, you could just lose a minute on that. If I just crit close combat. No, you crit close combat and kill it, you get like a minute cutscene of, hey, you were supposed to catch it, not kill it.
No, you're saying you can lose a minute on that. I'm saying you could lose far more than a minute on that fight. Oh, I've missed Hypnosis. Oh, my Haunter's dead. Oh, I got 3 breakouts. Oh, I'm back in camp.
I don't know. We might need the rest of this run to go really well. They changed it to 993.
Oh. Maybe a 9935 just to be safe.
Yeah, just give us a little bit more.
Can you give us another half nanosecond, please?
That shouldn't be pretty safe.
How many decimals are we at this point? I'm not looking at the layout, but I hope the text for the timer is like going over the game feed. 0.00001.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for people to donate with the Pokedex number of their favorite Pokemon, and it'll get added to the timer as decimals.
Can you guys donate with your favorite estimate time?
Yeah. For real, though.
We'll have a bid war for the estimate.
.9935 achieved.
I need to open the stream. I need to see what this looks like. Now. Yeah, I haven't been looking at the stream. Hold on. This is going to be funny. I swear, whenever Richard's in charge, it just goes to chaos.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not quite hanging over the borders. We need like a few more numbers.
Oh man. I mean, we've had to do a lot of math today, but this is ridiculous.
I'm excited for when we hit the point where it says that this game came out in 20,223.
Yeah, if we run out of room in the any percent or the category square, we might have to steal space from the year
or the console.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite parts of the game. This is where we get banished from the village, from the fire.
You have an extra 8.
Allow it.
You have an extra 8 gigaseconds to finish now, T-Pat. Let's go.
All right.
Not going for the Danny Phantom strat on Celine that can also crash the game.
Yeah. Not until I get another .00035 added to the time. Otherwise, crashing the game might feel a little risky.
Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense.
I could still do it in the next like Fade to Black, where you try to warp too early.
Yeah, the menu comes up in the darkness and you literally can't do anything with it.
Wait, can't you still do the fast travel when it's dark?
No.
The
menu will come up, but you can't interact with it.
Yeah. The options just never come up.
Unless you can do it with moving the joystick around, which I've never tried. I've always just pressed the menu button or the map button and then tried to press X slower to pull up the warp thing, but it hasn't.
That'd be so hype if you just do it with the cursor.
Yeah.
You'd finally hit the fly.
Save from waiting for.
Yeah, you'd hit the fly and you'd think you're sick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, true. You would fly to the wrong area half the time.
No, wait, we already have shed canceling as a glitch in this game.
That's true. I can't believe that's something that I came up with. It's really funny.
What's shed canceling again?
Where you cancel Braviary's Ascent with double tapping start.
Oh yeah, I've never figured out how to do that effectively. I've never tried.
You just double tap plus really fast.
Yeah, whenever it's time to get on Braviary, before you see it do the Ascent, just kind of mash plus.
Yeah, so you do the the plus to like get on Braviary, and then once you get the height that you want, you just do plus instead of like waiting the whole animation out.
Right. That's cool.
You have a couple spots, you can try it here. You can also go for what is it, Hulk descent? What's the terminology on that?
That's where you just splat on the ground.
Where you forget you have Braviary.
Oh man,
I do want to mention
so many times like I've been doing day 4 in Obsidian with just walking around because I forgot I had weird ear. Like forgetting I have mounts is like my one superpower.
I do that in Scarlet Violet so often. I forget I have like dash after cloth. I like just hiking and I'm like, man, this is really slow. Oh yeah, right.
All right, listen, I got some important things to say. One, the RBG sky eliminates the weather. Just pointing that out there. And also, we're about to have the most important text box of the whole game.
This is so sad. T-Pat's out of a job.
Yeah.
I know. It's like, what's the weather like? Distortion.
Yeah, we had Shen canceling. Now we cancel the weather.
Hey, space weather is a thing. There could be like solar flares and geomagnetic storms, but there's none of that. There's just no weather anymore. But by the way, most important text box right here.
Hold.
Kirk.
There you go.
By the way, that ruins the bathroom break opportunity of this game. This is like a 1.5-minute long cutscene, except that one text box in the middle of it.
Well, you could just like let all the awakening cutscenes play out, and then you have your bathroom breaks right there.
Man, you really just
opening
like
cutscene of Arceus is I love cutscenes. I wish they weren't skippable, honestly.
I will say some. It's nice for speedruns.
If you're gonna make cutscenes skippable, make them all skippable. I don't care about like 5 cutscenes being.
That's what I mean.
Like, there's no point. Like if you're gonna only let me skip like 5 cutscenes, just let me watch them all. I don't care.
Oh, wait, Tifa, I have to ask, do you have a numpad?
Wait, did they do the instant replay for Shinx again? They did that during my hotfix run too.
That's really funny. The instant replay.
So, my wireless numpad died. It does not work anymore.
So I have to use
Why do you
use
need
a full wired keyboard.
Why do you need a numpad?
I don't know.
We'll find out later.
It doesn't matter anyways.
Give a mouse
I swear this is a 2-controller run.
Weirdly enough, this I don't have a mouse with that keypad. What am I even doing? Me and my console games should stick with controllers.
That was a really clean crash cancel.
Yeah, I've been getting better at that one.
I'm watching the Twitch stream again for some reason. I can't help myself.
Hey, listening,
I'm talking about a crash
watching
cancel that
Twitch
happened like 45 seconds ago.
Specifically, watching games done quick is always the play.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that they did that instant replay during my run unless one of my commentators pointed it out. He was etiquette.
That's incredible.
The instant replay is a really good feature. I love it. You need instant replays of instant
Especially
replays.
for a Pokemon game, it's so funny.
Hey, there's moments in Pokemon games, like, don't lie.
Well, especially this game. Oh my god.
The one day we get Catch 'em All on GDQ, we better get a replay for the Manaphy Fione section. Because that takes some hardcore gaming.
Yeah, that's actually a really cool section. Yeah, I had fun with that in my Shiny Charm run.
So here's a kind of neat part of the game. Like, we've been banished, and then, like, everybody told everybody to not help us. So Volo's helping us, and then in secret, one of the clan leaders is going to help us, and we actually get to choose who we get to hang out with.
The correct answer is Arita, but unfortunately it's slow, or it's not slow, it's unsafe.
Yeah, it's like, this is a really tough choice. Like, I feel like if your run is bad, you can YOLO Arita, because in theory, it's faster.
Yeah, it's just because one of the alphas, the Overquill, Adaman's just like, oh, hey, my dad told me all about this legend from the past, and it's really big quills. And Irida's is like, hey, look, a fish.
Yeah, Arita definitely gets to the point. I don't know. Adamant and Ray, they talk too much. They make things more something's in the water. The men in this world, I swear.
Are you saying that Arita gets to the point about Quillfish, the pointy fish Pokemon?
The point. Yes.
Heyo.
And then it doesn't use Bark Barrage for some reason.
All right, let's see these Halk Descents.
Signature move, but this thing.
The Halkeria Ascent. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, this was mine.
Yeah, so
I wanted to focus on that. I didn't want to say anything, otherwise I was going to screw it up.
Those Ascents, and then the Crickettoons are my only contributions that are still in the route. Oh, and
I know for a fact that's false, but
what else?
I mean, some of the box stuff on Lake Mirelands, definitely that. I'm sure some of the Pokemon were your idea, like Teddy Ursa stuff with XP.
Yeah. I'll be quiet.
Geodudes,
I give you credit for like everything. Not to Geodudes were shady.
What's really tricky about those Ascents
is that to try to get them to work for so long.
What's really tricky about those Ascents is that after exactly 3 of them, I have like barely enough height to clear it. But if I like auto land, I'll land on Sneasler instead of with Weirdeer. So I have to like hit Weirdeer and then just barely like clip into like the corner, because you don't want to fall off the cliff. It's like it's always just like so on edge. So I'm using probably Dark Pulse here, right?
Dark Pulse, yeah, it's in slot 3. And usually it goes for Nasty Plot. You Dark Pulse, check Agile to Strong. It sometimes works out.
Did not.
Okay, so you just Dark Pulse and die. Yeah, regular and then die.
Yeah, because Strong wouldn't have killed from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Strong never killed.
The Zoroark is actually quite fast. At times it can get like 3 in a row. Agile killed me. Oh my god.
Catch it.
Cease.
Yeah.
That's a wild play.
Hungry cease.
That's wild. with
So
our Pokeballs. Remember what balls we've used all of?
Yeah, that's right. I only have Pokeballs right now.
Only Pokeballs.
The slogan of the series is "Catch 'em all," and this man's just killing them all. This goes against the spirit of the game.
But catch 'em some.
Is it really negative?
What's negative?
The catch rate, allegedly.
Oh god, I can only imagine. No, you can catch those.
No, at where it was at, Shady says with a Pokeball, it's allegedly negative.
Oh, that's really funny. I would not be shocked.
How was that? How was that?
That was clean, by the way.
We kind of just glossed over the fact that, whenever Uxie's puzzle comes up, it pulls up the Switch OS keyboard. So Shady Gamer X found out that, whenever this menu is open anywhere else on the Switch, we can use an external keyboard, like when you're typing in a DNS server for your internet or whatever. So he tried plugging in a computer or a keyboard, and it took the inputs. So no more D-padding to all the numbers. You can just type it in. Mm-hmm. Saves like a second if you do it well.
That is also why I very awkwardly leaned off camera. So I used to have a wireless numpad, which died. It doesn't work anymore. So instead I have a wired keyboard, but my Switch doesn't exist near my computer. It exists about 12 feet away. So the 6-foot cable only reaches about halfway. So I kind of have to compromise and lean over to get it now.
That's a really good point. T-Pat, why do you have 2 Hunters and 2 Braveries on your team?
2 Hunters and 2 Sneasels?
No, 2 Braveries.
2 Braviaries? What?
Somebody in chat asked why you have 2 Hunters and 2 Braveries.
I don't know.
Are you just calling him out because they said the wrong Pokemon?
Yes. It just made me laugh.
So the real reason is our team is supposed to be Gastrodon, Skuntank, Haunter, and then 2 Sneasels.
Maybe the Hunters are the Sneasels.
They said Hunter, by the way, not Haunter.
Yeah. Hunter, gotcha. Why do I have 2 Hunters? I thought all my Pokemon are Hunters. So we're doing the lake trials. And I was going to quickly mention that all 3 of the alpha Pokemon are ranges. Now, that first one isn't because I didn't have the Scum Tank with me, but this one's the most difficult one.
This is not a range. I refuse to believe this can die. I don't think I've ever seen it.
In T-Pad's PB, he kind of like, he was like, just kind of sitting there dejected, and then he does a strong close combat, and he's like, oh, I hit the Guja range! And in that moment, he was literally the least excited person to ever hit the Guja range. It is a moment. It is a celebration. People parade in the streets when you hit the Guja range.
I hear that there might be fireworks in some places in the Atlantic Ocean right now if this goes off.
Dude, I live in rural Texas. They're always looking for a reason to make loud noise. So
literally,
fireworks are going on right now. Yeah.
It hasn't quite hit the range yet. They're just prepared for the celebration that's about to happen.
Yeah,
I hit all 3 ranges in PB, and I literally went off, and I was like, "This is the run! This is the run!" And I did get sub 350, so I was pretty stoked about it. So we'll see how this goes.
All right. So anyway, strong close combat, and this thing's like what 1 in 1,000 to die or something. Yeah.
Aww. Yeah, so the reason it's a range and it's very, very variable and you can't really calculate it and like quantify it is because all of these alphas are wild Pokemon. They have random stat distributions, random natures and everything. So it could be like a 15 out of 16 or it could be literally impossible. You don't know.
Yeah.
Just go for regular Dark Pulse here, right?
Yeah, regular Dark Pulse.
And no, I don't know about that actually.
It's really close. It's on the edge. That was like only half.
I swear I did that.
I have 2 Haunters.
But yeah, it used its signature move, Shelter, which Hisuian Guja gets in this game. Raises its defense and obscures it, so it just really makes the game worse. It's just like Melee, and it shouldn't really be in the game, but we have to live with it.
So you can see that why getting an Oko there is massive. Because I lost 2 Pokemon and it took me 3 turns.
Yeah, the thing that's annoying about it is it uses the move Shelter, which boosts its evasion. Defense and evasion. It's both, right? Yeah, so it's basically like it uses Cosmic Power and Double Team at the same time. And it's just absurd. And then you start missing. But like we mentioned earlier, Pulse moves can't miss in this game. So the Haunter with Dark Pulse is like really clutch there.
If you watch a Catch 'em All run, that's very important on Giratina, because I know that all of you that have played this game casually and have gotten to that Giratina, which uses its signature move Shadow Force, does the same thing. It increases evasion. I mean, how many times have we been frustrated where it's like, I can't hit. I gotta just like go for this. If I hit, I win. If I miss, I die. Yeah, the Alpha Gliscor also has Dark Pulse, and it's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing we haven't really mentioned at all, which probably should have been mentioned near the beginning, is you may notice that we're watching a lot of move animations. This is the first mainline Pokemon game that you can't turn animations off in. So every turn is like a needle.
I know you said first
as few turns as possible.
Mainline Pokemon game, but Pokemon Colosseum, Pokemon XD. I won't hear any other opinions.
Yeah. I was going to say, of all the things they carried over from this game to Scarlet Violet, why that?
I like it. Personally, I really like how animations... I think it's cool to watch them, but I also think it's cool having to route around that, because it's a really interesting mechanic.
I don't, but it was fun as an Arceus runner watching all the other mainline Pokemon heads kind of like scrambling. What do we do? What do we do? And I'm like, yeah, I've been down this road before.
It's definitely not too bad in this game, considering how few fights there are.
Yeah.
But it is the reason why we use Dark Pulse instead of Shadow Ball on the Frostlass. It's a faster move animation.
I will say it's funny that, well, when I went from like Colosseum to... I ran Colosseum for a long time, but when I switched to Scarlet Violet, I feel like that was one of my advantages, because everyone else was using like Lucario, but then I was like, dude, Hawlucha saves so much time on animation. Like, this is like a big deal.
I am proud to have never, ever, ever done a Scarlet and Violet run with Hawlucha. I narrowly dodged that bullet. Flamigo came.
Hey, me neither.
Time.
Yeah, that was actually pretty hype. Because you were doing Zangoose for a while.
Yeah, I had just finished milking Zangoose for all it was worth. And the Flamigo strats came out.
I will say, you just barely missed out on me coming up with the sickest Zangoose strat because Flamigo came out like right after.
Oh, come on, man. You can tell me now.
No, did you not see? I posted in Discord. You can catch Zangoose before school.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that with your encounter warping thing.
Yeah.
I really considered that. Like, huh.
Yeah.
The best thing to come out of that game. I think the best thing to come out of that game was Etiquette's drawing a Flamigo. It's so funny.
Flamigo?
Yeah. Because when he switched from Lucario to the Flamigo around, he puts like the no sign around Hawlucha, which by the way is how Lucha looks good too. Mm-hmm. But that the Flamigo drawing, S tier.
It's the Drake meme where he's like saying like no to Hawlucha and then thumbs up to Flamigo. All right, this is the range that you're the most likely to get, but it also saves the least amount of time, so it only saves 10 seconds if you get it.
This range is also like kind of a troll because your Gastrodon's defense matters in this because you want to take more damage. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It only saves 10 seconds because then it always goes for the second double edge and then takes itself out.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll take that in this run any day.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah, I get the crazy run where I get all the ranges, and then I've had no good luck since.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So who knows how many fights are left?
3 trainers.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 trainers now.
It's 3 trainers and Pokemon. 1 wild.
Or Dialga and Palkia, but...
Azolf, you actually have to check bombs at it.
Alright, do not move forward and it shouldn't go behind you.
Oh, what?
Just don't move your joystick and it should go.
Yeah, so my Azolf on the last one always seems to spawn behind me. It's the weirdest thing ever. So I usually try to like back up, and you don't even have to be like all that close. But yeah, so far so good. I get some very just questionable weird Azolfs. Usually throwing up is... I've been getting some good luck. Okay. That one I like hit it directly and it... Okay. Who thinks... Okay, it's gonna spawn behind me. It just is. It'll spawn behind me to the left. It's just gonna happen.
No, was that the third one? It literally just stays where it is. After
yeah, it's just wherever it was if it's last.
What? Literally directly behind me.
Dude, get a new Switch. I'm over this.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So usually Azolf is in the center.
Pokemon Legends Arceus, this is a different game. I'm not qualified.
Yeah, give me my own leaderboard.
Okay, you know what you...
Older T-Pat.
Yeah,
okay, T-Pat, you know what you need to do?
T-Pat leaderboard.
During his elf, just walk to the center of the room. That way when it's in the door, it's just where you're always throwing. Because you're just on the other side of the room.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just do an up throw of the door frame.
Yeah.
I told you, I've seen Azolf in the hallway before, and that is now the second time that's happened.
That's not possible. Disgusting. I refuse to believe that in the hallways of things.
Okay, so real talk here. The next battle I'm supposed to lead Skuntank, so I lead the low-level Haunter? Or the high-level Haunter?
I think you want to do the high level because you want to outspeed, but I can't remember. This strat was make-believe. I don't remember this. I have a thing that's called dumbideas.txt. I need to find this file, and then I'll check if this is in the file.
All right, what is 37 minus 14?
24.
24?
No, 23.
Okay, yeah, you cannot get this up 4.
Wait,
no, I definitely can't. I'm on like 403 in pace.
Yeah. Close, but not quite. Yeah, unfortunate no Skuntank incident.
Okay, there is a way that
funny
you
'cause,
could
like,
T-pad.
A little more than that. A little more than that happened to not sub
yeah.
for this.
I think I don't know if it was my GDQ hotfix, but like there was like we just came up with the Haunter strats, and then I literally didn't get one, so I had to do the old strats.
Yeah.
You're playing
I
it
was
up like the
there.
whole time, like, oh, this is gonna be a really cool strat that we get to do. It's brand new.
And you,
Yeah,
I think you got a 4
we missed all
double O
the
that
ranges,
day.
so I think we should add like another decimal. 'Cause we're gonna need like every little bit of wiggle room we can get here.
Yeah, like another
We missed all
5
three,
at the
yeah.
end. If
Yeah,
we
missed
keep
all 3.
infinitely adding a decimal place, does that mean that this run can take any amount of time?
It's like when you have to go a distance and you keep going halfway,
Yeah.
and each second you go halfway remaining, and then halfway, and then halfway, and then halfway.
Yes, exactly.
We'll get there eventually, right?
I mean, you can only split the atom so many times.
Yeah, we are pulverizing this electron.
There is such a thing as the Planck length, which is the smallest distance conceivable in the universe.
What a nerd. Nerd playing the math Pokemon game.
Weatherman loser.
How long is a Planck length? Well, it's the distance that light
You're making
travels.
this up. You're making this up.
In a Planck second.
You're making this up. Hey Siri, what is a Planck second? Oh my god, that's real. What?
Why would I tell you something not real? Some real science I just laid on you.
Oh wait, I have 2 iPhones and they both told me.
Can't believe you didn't believe
I use the
me.
other one as a camera.
This man. Can't believe I'm commentating for you at AGDQ.
Thank you. Yeah, you're supposed to do my math for me. You think I'm supposed to be able to do my own math? During a marathon run? I got Shady in the back doing my math on every single run I do. I'm never alone.
Yes, the Planck length is real. It's the shortest distance that like anything is conceivable in the universe.
Don't lie, Hawk. We all know Shady's tied up underneath your desk, chained with a controller playing.
You've
we
never
all
seen a stream
know.
at the same time.
So could we add a couple Planck seconds to the time?
The new estimate is before the new year in the Atlantic Ocean.
Can we just get some question marks in the estimate? Like
They actually
we just don't know
changed the
anymore.
estimate to before the new year in the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, which part of the Atlantic Ocean? Because we might be cutting it close.
True. I think like if you're in Mexico, like it's like Central Time. Or like if you're in
Wait,
like the
what?
western or the eastern edge of Brazil, it's like
We're talking about Atlantic
Yeah.
Ocean.
yeah,
Wait,
Atlantic. There's like part of
I've lost. What?
Oh, I guess that's the Gulf of Mexico.
That's the Gulf.
It's
No,
like
the
same-
Atlantic's like
it's like the same water. Why is it something different?
it's all the ocean's the same water. All of it. It all connects.
So why don't we just call it the ocean?
I can't understand this anymore. there's not just one.
All
What
the
is
water's
happening?
touching. It's getting mixed up anyway. Like, why do we have different names?
How do
Oh
we go
my
from
God.
the Planck length to all the oceans are the same water?
Shen started it.
I did not start this.
Hulk, you have to leave anyways because Melly's on screen.
Oh yeah, I'll be right back.
I just cannot believe what I'm witnessing here, man.
Okay. High level Haunter. I'm going high level Haunter. And then I'm gonna Knight. No, I'm gonna Pulse, right? I'm gonna Dark Pulse.
Yes, I hope. Strong.
I'm gonna strong, yeah.
I'll be honest, I did not find my bad ideas.txt, so I did not know what this strat
Shame.
is, but I have routed 2 Haunters somewhere. This is routed somewhere.
EST. Our new estimate is EST. All water is the same water.
Okay, Halk, when you take a bath, are you in the
Richard memes
ocean?
too hard.
New estimate. Any EST. We all die eventually.
Okay,
Time
Halk,
is a man-made concept.
I need to ask. So you said all water, like all the oceans connect. There's moisture
Yeah.
in the air. Am I swimming in the ocean
Yeah.
right now?
I mean, that's kind of a that starts to stray into subjective territory.
I mean, well, the atmosphere is just a fluid.
yeah,
I
let the
hate
weatherman
everything.
explain it.
The
I
atmosphere
hope
isn't
this
fluid.
betting
It
goes away.
it is constrained by the mechanics of fluid dynamics.
Over 4 hours and some number of playing seconds, and seconds finally goes out of the box. We did it. We did it.
All right, so you go
We broke the
Haunter,
box.
and you're gonna revive a Haunter later.
No, they fixed it. Why?
Yeah.
This is why you have the max revives. I hope that you definitely remembered to get.
Yes. Yes, I have the max revives.
Okay, good. Yeah,
So
that was
I'll
faster
have
than
the
getting
max
drowsy.
revive when the Gallade basically comes out.
Yeah, and if Gardevoir trolls, which it usually doesn't, okay. So now you
now
go,
I
you go
lead.
Sneasel.
Yep. Because now things are back there because usually the Sneaseler
And then
comes
Strong
out.
Pajamas.
Yup.
And I believe
Okay, so-
it's
Okay,
Gallade
the
and Revive now. I think it's Gallade
Yeah.
first.
From here,
Yep.
I really have nothing to add. I just wanted to say Shady's smarter than me, and he said Pacific is also Atlantic, so I feel justified.
Okay, and I'll want to send out the other Sneasel because I
Yeah.
want the Gastrodon for the Sneaseler.
Yep,
that's
you save the Gastro for
remaining.
the Sneasler. And then you just max revive here.
Max Revive
You
Haunter.
didn't use that Razor Claw. What are you doing?
Oh, I gotta move.
That's
okay.
bad, I
Actually, there's a
think.
world. There's a world where
That-
that makes your Guja range better.
I'm worried about the fact you're able to attack that. I hope it doesn't double attack, but the poison might save you, honestly.
That's why I went for the poison. I was just like,
At least you didn't strong. Maybe going agile poison jab was safer there, but I think you're fine. Haunter better be faster, I hope, probably.
yeah.
I'm being,
should be.
ignored for
Yep.
my,
Okay, we're
my
fine.
aquatic takes.
I get to save a strong style because of the damage.
Yeah.
And then the Sneasler comes out.
And doesn't do anything, you shadow ball it twice, probably. What type is this thing? Fighting poison?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to shadow ball it 2 times, I think. Or hard switch Gastro, whichever one you feel like.
I don't really feel like hard switching because that's going to get me in trouble.
Works for me. Few Dark Pulses should always kill. I remember calculating this at one point. But then again, I was also wrong at a different point about saying something always killed.
And the Sneasler is very fast.
So Dire Claw has a 50% chance to inflict a status, and you have dodged it twice.
It's poison. Haunter's
doesn't
poison.
It doesn't matter. I've
Wait,
used
what?
it on Overquill. It can still
Wait.
get sleep or paralyzed.
Oh, I think what it does is it's less likely to get the status because it takes out the 1 and 3.
Yeah, if it's anything like, oh god, what's that move?
It's like Effect Spore.
Yeah, Effect Spore. It was relevant because Zangoose had immunity, so that was like 10% I was immune to on what is it, Clavel's thingy.
Yeah. The Mungus. I'm 5 for 5 sleep on that, by the way, my last 5 runs.
Nice, nice.
Alright, and Haunter makes the comeback again. I love this double ghost
Yep.
team. The good backup in case you miss Hypnosis, you can just send out the other ghost.
You know, that's...
This
That's
is
a good
99% success now.
Yeah, but I've already missed a
okay,
99 this
so
run.
if
Remember
the
my
party-
rollouts?
All right, so if the party suddenly breaks off into like a civil war, which side does Gastrodon take?
What?
Because, like, you know, eventually the Haunters and the Sneasels are going to start fighting. Because they disagree with each other. Who does Gastrodon back up?
Sneasel
Gastrodon just
can't do
wins. It takes
anything
out
to
both
Haunter.
sides because it's super effective against all 4 of them.
I,
Like, shut
okay,
up, or else
It
I'm
has the ground
I'm gonna
type
destroy you all if
move.
you don't stop fighting right now.
Exactly.
the way that I see it is the Sneasels have literally no chance, right? So they aren't going to pipe up until they know Gastro is on their side because they literally cannot beat the Haunter.
yeah, they only have poison jab and close combat. Yeah, that's not
This is
good.
a bad
That's
game
not a
to
good
be a Haunter in
combo.
with no abilities.
Yeah, and then suddenly Gastro can just destroy everything.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of Haunter, we're gonna lead it here to take out this Braviary. What tangent do we want to go off on next? Now that this fight's been properly explained, he's gonna like sword dance and
gonna join the two Braveries.
Yeah, half the fights gonna be like sword dance, poison jab, close combat, and then like the golem dies to a water move. Anyway, what's next?
All right, let me go ahead and explain the strat. So basically, yeah, we're gonna. Hold on, let me get my explaining tie on. All right, so Snorlax is here. You use Agile Sword Stance because it puts you ahead of. It puts you ahead of the Snorlax, where you get 2 turns, and you get to act immediately after doing the Sword Stance. You're going to close combat, and then you are probably going to die to Clefable unless it chooses the Calm Mind, in which case GG.
That was the God Fight, as it's called.
Calm Mind.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, but when it does choose to Calm Mind, it's a much faster fight.
Sometimes it baby doll eyes, and then I just have to reset up the. Just reset up the Sword Dance.
Yeah, it was nice knowing you, Sneasel.
Yeah, typical going for the 4x super effective move.
Which isn't
2.5.
It's 2.5.
Yeah, we never mentioned that. That's part of the reason why Gastro is so broken. It has one weakness, it's only 2.5. There's a lot of Pokemon that are like that in this game. It's kind of wild.
And it still dies at the point we need it to die.
Yeah, true, to the Leafeon. That's a level thing, though. That thing's just way higher level than us. Alright, this usually doesn't kill us for some reason.
That was quite a lot of damage. That was more than I thought, that's for sure. Oh my goodness.
Does this kill with regular? Oh, it does.
Oh, I'm still Sword Stanced.
Yeah, true. Right, that's what that's the. Nice, good fight. All right, who's height?
You only have to strong style your what is it, Earth Power?
Yeah.
If it's still at full health. But if it uses double edge, you're fine.
There is a 1 in 24 chance coming up to be really, really, really sad.
Wait, what's the 1 in 24? I don't even know what this is.
Oh, that's if we crit it, turn 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm genuinely worried about.
You can't crit it if you just throw the Ultra Ball turn 1 and it gets in.
You know what? Yeah, I agree with Shen. 19%, let's do it.
It's 19%? That's actually way better than I thought it was. I thought it was like 10.
Yeah, I got like... Shady was really mad at me because like when I finally beat his record, his last record that he had, it was with YOLO Ball. Because my run was dead, like dead.
I mean, it's a strat, you know, you can go for that play. If you get 5 runs up to this point on record pace, you know, one of them's bound to get it.
By the way, this is the reason why we pick Adaman as the safer option.
Yep.
Because it reverses the legendaries. So we will have to catch Dialga and then fight Origin Palkia.
Watch the cutscene.
And it's the other.
Watch the cutscene.
No, I don't have that
time.
many Plonk seconds.
Yeah, we need like, you know, a couple.
With.
We don't have an estimate anymore. The world is your oyster. Our estimate is when the new year is. No, our estimate is over 4 hours and some plank time. You got plenty of time.
You're gonna crit this because you didn't watch the cutscene.
Oh my god!
My heart stopped.
That is the beefiest Sneasel I've ever seen. What kind of beefcake did you catch? My god.
It was only level 56 too. Like that wasn't even a 58.
Wild. This is minus defense Dialga. Alright, you hit the hypnosis. This fight's no longer interesting. Everyone can hold your applause.
This is a guaranteed catch. Like, absolutely.
I would say like 98, 99.
1 HP is guaranteed, right?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I thought it was guaranteed to sleep 1 HP.
Why did they get rid of the estimate? We don't have to finish.
No Ultra Balls are there.
Yeah, if you heavy ball, it's not guaranteed.
I mean, if this is the case, we could watch the last cutscene of the game, which is actually pretty hype.
Oh, okay, that's an accurate estimate.
I need to open the stream again. Ugh.
What's going on? Twitch.tv/ThomasPatrickWX.
That's good. I like that one.
Oh. Well, that's wholesome.
I mean, hopefully we're gonna finish the run, right?
You guys heard what the estimate is. Until everyone in chat follows, we literally cannot finish the run.
Legally, yeah.
And if you want T-Pad to go over estimate, which I know a lot of you do, just follow.
If everyone in chat followed me right now, I would more than double my entire following on Twitch.
Look. We
also
signed
go
papers
over
behind the
estimate.
scenes. This is a Pokemon run. We're not allowed to go over estimate anymore, so we need to hit our estimate.
Yeah,
exactly.
we have one more chance. They told us as the Pokemon community,
So
we go over
everybody
estimate
needs
one
to
more
follow.
time. We're gone.
Well, I don't want to be the person that goes over estimate. It's like, that's it, you're all banned, and it's like, no, it's all my fault.
Yeah, Pokemon's
Bloody
gone
keys.
forever if this goes over estimate T-Pat. So if everyone follows, Pokemon's gone.
And this would be the second time I got banned from GDQ.
Second. Oh, I remember the first
What'd you-
time, right?
Would you give them the wrong weather or something?
I don't know, something like that. May probably remembers.
It was a whiteboard incident. I remember this.
Happens to the
During-
best of us.
Yeah, during that fateful day with the whiteboard.
That was this year. Can you believe that?
Or poster
Yo,
board.
we
It
hit
wasn't a
3,000.
whiteboard.
I told you we'd hit 3,000. 3,000 people here to watch Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Woo! What a time to be alive. 2022, going out with a bang.
2022 Legends Arceus, no Skuntank. It really can't get any better than this.
I love how you hate Melly so much you hate Skuntank.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's like circled back. You hate Zubat and Scruffy as well.
Just abolish both of them.
Just anything
Just out of
associated.
instinct. I love that we just had like this epic fight with like Dialga and we had to catch it. And we have one more trainer battle still yet to go. And you know how like exciting that's going to be? I mean,
It's going to be
ju-
pretty climactic and epic and
like
you know,
the
meteors
restaurant
coming from the
owner
sky
was a
and-
ninja and the commander is actually like kind of evil. And then there was the,
You didn't
and
realize
then
he was kind of evil when he
legendary.
kicked you out and made you go look for the avatar?
Yeah, well, like Volo is a special kind of
They're
sus.
not even evil. They're just misguided. Isn't that the whole thing?
Yeah.
I can't believe Shen. I thought I knew you better than this, but turns out you're just a filthy Galaxy Team apologist.
Sure.
I had more faith in you.
All right, here we go.
Like you're hashtag Galaxy
Komodo's
Team
in the
did nothing.
post game. How's Komodo evil if he makes it the post game?
Oh my
Dude,
god!
if a
T-Pat, don't
nose
die.
pass
What are you doing?
tickled you there, I would have cried laughing. If just a nose pass comes around the corner, just tickled you. It's like, oh no. I will say I have died walking here before.
I've died in practice and I know my limits, but I had a really frustrating run a couple days ago. And when I was by the Glygars, I was just like, yeah, the ledge that's safe to go down is over here, and I missed it and I died.
All right, now this is the true evil team.
This is
These-
the final battle of the game.
And it's a 3-on-1. All three of them. I mean, no, it's just a 1-on-1. It's very boring.
It's we will click the Earth Power
Well,
button
it's-
twice and hope we are not asleep.
And then if we die, we're gonna continue clicking the Earth Power button.
Sure will.
There's so many buttons you could click. You could click the Shadow Ball button. You could click the Earth Power button. Really,
Listen,
any number of
I'm a
buttons.
steel type. I could click the steel power button. What is it
Flash
again?
cannon button.
Flash cannon.
Yeah, the move that everyone was using on day one in the speedrun because nobody had a file to test actually what the other moves did in terms
I
of
love
damage
that.
and the damage formula.
I mean, we do
Everyone
that
was too
so
scared to
much,
try
I feel
anything
like.
else.
Dude, shout out to going to +6 against the Totsurugi in Scarlet Violet because we just assumed it had infinite HP.
Look, leave Zengu's belly drum out of this.
Yeah, I hit Earth Power. We did it. We beat the final
was a valid
boss.
Hey, congrats.
But yeah,
Not
while
put to
we're
sleep.
getting close to the end of this run, this game will also be featured at Awesome Games Done Quick, and you should watch that and donate to the good cause.
I would support that. Y'all should watch
And
Awesome Games
if
Done
T-Pat will
Quick.
be there. Shen will be there too. I don't know exactly who's on commentary. I forget. They
Well,
decide these things like months ago.
I don't think I'm doing anything at AGDQ, sadly.
If I remember correctly, it's actually the same commentary cast as the Shining Pearl run from SGDQ.
That's right. I remember now.
That means there will be 2 commentators from Spokane, Washington. Wow.
That's pretty
Can I
funny.
Who would have thought?
We can all broadcast from the same room.
Y'all
That
can
sounds
just
like
come
a
over
great
to our place.
Perfect.
That's actually pretty funny if you just commentate together.
If we just like set up like a whole bunch of like couches.
No. Better idea. Bid War. Who's the commentator?
Oh.
Only one at a time. Do you want keys or do you want T-Pat? Just
I
switch
would
them
say-
out.
actually have to get. Who's the person that I talked to for my incentives? I might have to add that one. That's
I hope it's only T-Pat the whole time and he just sits in a cage in the background.
No.
We have a little like dog cage in the back.
I couldn't live with myself if y'all voted for that.
Hey, it's for charity.
A commentator bid war is just baller.
Commentator
I
Bid War's
love that idea
hilarious.
so much.
Oh, that's almost mean.
Almost, not quite though.
Now, like, is this like a bid war where like it's like it adds up certain points, or you could like take away points?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, we just if Keys is falling out of favor in the bid war, his mic just gets muted.
Oh, it's just like a running total the whole time. So it's just like whose mic is allowed to be on.
both
It's
of your
just whoever's
volumes.
ahead.
Both of your volumes start at 50%, and then just whoever's winning it goes like slowly up. So like
Dude,
Keys isn't like
foreshadowing with me the entire
Oh
time.
no!
Keys is like 5%. You're 95. You're just blowing everyone's ears out. But Keys is silent. Is like, you know what? This is better than the
Oh my
alternative.
goodness! Just live updating through the 3 hours.
So yeah, January 14th.
Oh,
check
it's
the
so
schedule,
funny.
See what it is. If you don't want to miss that, right?
Right. It's just a third
Apparently some of
option.
the
It's just
commentators might, though.
get a new commentator. It just starts taking over. It's Shen, you just have to be on standby now.
That's pretty
No, it's
funny.
just some random person, some random staff member that's never played the game. That's I wouldn't have it any other way.
I think having a random
Whoever's
staff
around
would be
in
better.
Discord at the time.
See,
Yeah,
at this point, they'd be like,
whoever's in
hey, like,
Discord.
that girl has a cool hat.
Who's our tech person? Richard. Richard, get in here. We need you on commentary.
Honestly, I would donate for Richard. 1000%.
Put me in coach.
Woo, okay, we are getting there. Trust me, I'll be underestimate. It's fine. It's fine. We're underestimate. See, I got
You know, you
Dialga
can't-
ready to go.
You
I'm not
can't
gonna get shouted by the
overestimate
alpha
if it's not
here.
a number.
By the way,
There's that.
like Weird Ear is fast enough. You can just walk around the alphas as they spin to see you. They're real slow. Weird
They're the
Ear's
only
fast,
spinners
Fear's a
of this
deer.
game. There's no trainers. Much easier than other games to dodge.
And if you want to see Volo in action, I currently have a YouTube sub goal to do a catch 'em all run. I like catch 'em all in this game.
I love the plug.
I do it for free because I have no standards.
Yeah, but what's your other goal?
I
that-
like pain.
You did a sub goal for, was it 100% or was it Shiny Charm? Or both?
Both.
Oh, I
I already
see.
did the shiny charm. I gotta do I'm gonna do 100% after AGDQ.
You'll probably beat me. I still have like 500 moves
You're
to
not
use or
done
something.
yet.
I cannot be asked.
I hope I beat you.
It's like another 20. I only have another 20 hours of moves, you know? I'm almost there.
I
And
did hit an
through.
optional in Scarlet and Violet. That's true.
Oh yeah, we can watch the final cutscene because I agreed to it.
Yeah.
This will probably put me in the 405s.
Can we slightly boost the estimate? Can we get Twitch.tv Thomas Patrick WX05? Like 0.05 again? Need like another half second here.
Hey, y'all memed for this. Y'all memed for this, so
Oh, I forgot this cutscene
we give this
exists.
to you. The cutscenes in this game actually are pretty sweet.
They really are.
It's like,
Just
whoa, so
explodes
that's how
the
it became
temple.
Spear Pillar. The lore. It's so cool.
Why is Palkia on all fours?
True. Oh, sorry, that's my phone vibrating. My bad.
I literally looked at my phone.
It's
I'm like,
only
yeah,
mine.
that
It's
was
mine. It's
also-
mine.
That's not your phone. That's now my ears vibrating. Like, 'cause that was so loud.
Your entire body. My phone was really far away from my mic. I don't know why that vibrated so loud. It was quite far.
It's my joke is that when I stream, that's like when people text me, and it's no joke. People just text me when I stream, and I'm just like, what? Guys, why? Oh, also, absolute banger alert.
Yeah. We can make up a new time if we need to go on the rest of it. Just let us know.
Don't worry, I'll be real fast.
Yeah, time is when it hits half HP.
We're making up new rules to fit an estimate under.
And we've done that many a time in the Pokemon community.
I think for
Please hit.
what was it? I think Emre's marathon, like she did a thing, and I did Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, and I was really rusty, so like I didn't watch the ending cutscenes. I'm like, yep, that's the run.
Yeah.
This was so bad.
Yeah, we use champion timing for this
hit
game.
there.
The moment we beat champion, it's time.
Yeah, it's fine.
You like damage boost diving over the thingies.
Yeah, it's a little funky. Just don't worry about it. Just don't give me the bad pattern. Thank you.
Yeah, it's free. Don't die. You got it.
And time.
Let's go!
Let's go! Underestimate, let's go! And since timing ends there, we actually get to always watch this cutscene.
Well, you can't skip this one even if you wanted to, I think. Oh, wait, this one you can. It's not this is the next one that you.
Yeah, this one's
skip.
free. But
God,
yeah,
the Falker's
that's
so
Pokemon
epic.
Legends Arceus. It's totally different from any other Pokemon game that's ever existed, and it's a lot of
really
fun.
good. It has a really big skill floor, like for learning the research. But once you know the research, it is so fun.
And honestly, those first two areas, that was like everything that can go wrong. It usually doesn't always go that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, we recovered. I got the hype Arcanine. I can be proud of that. And it was
You can also be proud for being the first person to finish a speedrun without a Scun tank.
Yeah, apparently so. But yeah, just wanted to say thanks to GDQ for and Church for inviting me out here and back to the hotfix. It's always great to just kind of chill and hang with everybody. Thanks, of course, to Hulk and Shen for agreeing to do this. I wanted to prove to you guys that like I got so much better in the last 2 weeks and I just had a super scuffed run, but it was obviously still a whole lot of fun.
You proved that to me when you joined the sub 350 club on physical.
Oh my goodness,
You're
that
a
was pretty hype.
legend.
And yeah, and I guess thanks for everybody that did decide to follow my channel. I hope to see you there, either running this game, and I'm going to be doing some Violet runs real soon. That's kind of on the docket for me in 2023. A run that you're going to see
Scarlet, not
tomorrow. I don't own Scarlet.
Buy Scarlet's faster.
You're gonna buy Scarlet.
Actually, you are. Yeah, it's
Probably.
You'll play Violet for like a week.
It has something to do with the particle effects, and like rain is bad in that game, and
No, you just lose 2 minutes to lag for no reason.
No, it's actually the color purple is just really slow.
yeah. Violet indigo specifically.
Also, check out this run again in 2 weeks, except just the middle part of the sandwich, not the edges.
Yeah. The actual
Yeah, I
front
have
part
a
of the
donation
run.
incentive for fighting, I think, some post-game battles, so you should definitely check it out and donate for that.
Ooh. Yeah. I mean, the game
Like
is called
Arceus?
Legends Arceus. It would be really cool if we saw Arceus in a run.
Can we also, while we're at it, can we get a bid war for Arceus versus Arceus? We need to find out.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
bid
that's a
war
good
for
bid word.
Shen versus Keys on commentary.
That's pretty
Make
funny.
sure you get your dollars in. It's like that one year you all did a bid war for which run actually gets in. Like you were, oh god, what's the guy's name? I don't remember.
Maxi Base Monkey. It was red, blue
Yeah,
versus
that
gold,
guy.
silver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's like 2014.
that's all I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
Age a
ramble
little bit.
forever. Just tell us when you need to cut us off.
Well, they have like a
Follow
long
Hulk
break.
and
We can do
Shen.
another
Follow
run.
Hulk and Shen. They're amazing. They're great speedrunners. They're awesome friends. Follow them.
All right, so it's my turn, right?
Sure.
Go. Alphabetical order, of course.
Wait, no, we have time for another run, right?
Yo, you want to see me do this, but better? Just load me up.
Put me in, coach.
By the way, Hulk, you're 5% now. This is dangerous. I can no longer hear you.
Hulk's actually already on day 3 in Obsidian Fieldlands. He's just been doing a run like over the last 50 minutes.
I'm ready to switch over the feed whenever.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. Oh, if you want more Pokemon, check out Scarlet tomorrow. It's at 1
Follow
p.m.
me.
Eastern, I think.
I play this game a lot.
Yeah, it's
A lot.
You do play this game a lot. But yeah, Chris LDC, he's in chat. He's doing the run tomorrow.
Yeah, Chris is running it.
Scarlet starts off the day tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Awesome. That'll be so fun. But yeah, everybody have a
I
wonderful.
hope you know what it is, Shen.
What do you mean? No, yeah, I'm commentating for it, but like, I forgot if it was like 1 or like 1:05. Like, you never know with marathon
Bid
stuff.
war for commentary tomorrow. Just put a poll up right now.
Sure. Just bid war my volume.
Vote now on your phones.
But yeah, have a great New Year's Eve, everybody. Thanks again for having me. Really appreciate it.
Oh, I forgot to make plans. All right.
I'll miss all of
thanks
you.
for having us.
I think I'm gonna go with fireworks tonight.
Thank you all so much. That was an incredible run. I know you weren't happy with how everything played out, but it was super entertaining all the way through.
Listen,
And you managed to.
I take a lot of pride into making sure to keep my head screwed on straight. Not just today, but learning this game, and it tested it pretty good. But yeah, we kept it moving forward. So
we had no sauce because of the bad luck. We had to come up with what we were missing in run quality and entertainment value.
I mean, it was definitely an entertaining run, so thank you all three. It's been a pleasure having you on. We are gonna have to cut it mostly so everybody can get home safely before all the people are on the road. So thank you all so much to the three of you for being here. We do have another show tomorrow. It is going to be part 2 of our speedruns of 2022. I can't do math anymore after this run, apparently. 2022. It's going to be starting off Pokemon Scarlet. So we'll see you all there.